Hi,
the only
everyone.
frontliner.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone, and welcome back to Dice and Destinies.
Hello.
Hello.
I
Hi.
am I am Mags. I am the DM. I also play Brooke, who is a wizard bard, water genasi. And next to me is David.
Hello, I am Skeletor301 playing David Hasselhoff currently. Normally playing Tyrus Rashad, who is a human sorcerer bard.
Fey
Currently,
touch.
yeah, somewhere around there. He's something. I'm also a co-DM here as well for Mags and her wonderful character of Brooke. And yeah, shit seems to be going down.
And then there's everyone's favorite paladin.
Hello, my name is Ryo Momochi here on Twitch, aka Matt, aka Gadry Stormhammer. I am a human fighter slash paladin, and I currently hit things with my mace, and they become a red smear on the ground.
You're the only one that does that right now.
And then the angel of the group.
Hi, I'm Faye. I play Althera, the half-elf, half-Yuan-Ti warlock bard.
And once again, Nevi is currently on hiatus as they are taking a bit of a WTF break, but keep your eye out for a special 1 to 2 shot with them in it. To see what the hell's Inca been up to. Last we left off on the Whimsical Travelers of Fate, everyone was down below under the water. Gadry had got to meet Diglis, the captain of the hunters for the area. Althera had gotten her shop all set up, needing to collect her banner from Rose Stitches, and had spoke with Yerlin about getting to meet Vokoto within 2 days' time. Tyrus had snuck into the magic shop in the dead of the night and found a storage room that was locked and alarmed, to which he dispelled the alarm, dimension doored down, forgot he was underwater for a moment, went all the way down there, looked around in the storage room, and found a small hatch connected to the wall. After dispelling the alarm and snapping off the lock, he managed to open it up to find a shoebox-size chest inside that was also locked. Running low on sorcery points and luck, he decided to cut his losses and return back to where he found Althera sleeping, Gadry sleeping, Brooke sleeping.
Essentially a bunch of ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of
Basically.
candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
When the team had awoken, fucking orange cats. When the team had awoken, Althera and Tyrus had found that they were both missing daggers, and Brooke and Gadry found that they were missing their memories. Tyrus and Althera's quick thinking led them to grind up some diamonds and wake them up. Realizing the situation they're in, they all urged Althera to speak with Yerlin again about speaking to Vokoto a little bit quicker on the whole getting her to meet Vokoto and settling this once and for all. The team has just watched Althera get into her boat, and the morning preparations of Brooke needing to head to the magic shop for her shift, Tyrus and Gadry needing to meet up with hunters, and Althera waiting for Yerlin to come to visit. That is where we left off. We are currently near Althera.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if we could back up a little bit to where we're walking to her boat, because I did also want to talk about those things.
Yeah, we're essentially right near her boat.
So, as we're still around the boat, Tyrus thinks for a moment as we're getting, or as Fabi is stepping into the boat, and he goes, Brooke. Would you be opposed if we used, or if I turned 200 gold more of those diamond dusts, or diamonds into dust?
I would be opposed if you did 200 more. You did 200 before, and I kind of need at least 300 of them in case someone dies, Tyrus.
Yes, but I just had a thought.
So that's what that burning smell was.
Hmm.
Kind of hard to do that when underwater, but anyway. What if we use that spell on your Lynn?
I can see us using that spell, but it only needs 100 gold pieces worth of diamond. Why would we do two?
Just in case. As a backup, because, I used my 100 gold worth of diamond dusts on Inca, glances over to Gadri, and if I would like to have, at the very least, some way for us to have a way to circumvent that effect from happening if it does.
See Brooke kind of tapping her chin, thinking, and she goes, "But what if one of us dies in the process and we don't have any diamonds?"
Well, you have how much?
At the moment, 400. But
So we have 2 resurrections.
no, we have one resurrection. It needs 300 gold worth of diamonds. I had 600 and you used 2. But,
I see.
Tyus,
Mhm.
I have a question. Did you use all the residuum?
Yes.
Damn.
I think. Let me double check.
Could have sworn we got a little extra.
I think we did actually. Double check.
What did I cut my hand for then? Residuum can replace components, can it not?
It can. I'm trying to remember, because I remember Tyrus was trying to barter for a bit extra, but blinking on the dude's name.
I could have sworn you did get extra because Brooke cut her hand open and gave him some of her blood. And it's Zena.
Zena, yeah, he was being a bit of a hard ass with the trying to negotiate with Tyrus, because he was trying to go for some extra at first, and then Zena was like, negotiating back and forth, and I believe I got a little extra, but not a lot.
See, how much did you originally ask for?
I don't recall. Let me check my shit.
How much
don't
is
have
teleportation circle?
Teleportation circle.
Let's see, teleportation circle needs.
It is 50 gold worth of precious gem, or rare chalks and ink infused with precious gems worth 50 gold.
I think you asked for 200, but you ended up getting 400?
That's way more than I assumed.
No, wait. You asked for... I think you asked. I assumed you were freaking keeping track of your shit.
Well, I didn't think that the extra. Or no, I was going to keep track of the extra, but I don't think I actually had any extra worth mentioning because a good portion of it was going to go to the circle, and also because Zena was basically, being difficult with negotiations.
I think you asked for 200. Zena offered 250 for. I can't remember what for, and then they said that they would give you the extra if Althera gave them some of her, gave her the ring. She said no. Then he asked for her blood. Brooks, she said, we also said no. So he said fine. Genasi's blood, and Brooke said yes. So I think you had 400.
If that's the case, then yeah. If I got 400, I would have put 100 into the circle as part of, trying to make it permanent faster.
Yeah.
So he would, if that's the case, then he would have 300 left.
Okay. So.
Yeah, I have it back of the ship.
If you and Gadry are heading to the ship, then perhaps you two should grab that. It can replace commodities, can it not?
Yes. It can replace any gem components.
And diamonds are gems.
That they are.
And
if anything,
should it already be crushed? It's a powder, right?
No. It's... They're gem. They're not crushed. I crushed enough for the circle, but the rest is still just crystal form.
I can see if Zerat, while I'm doing my my work, will allow me to borrow a mortal and pestle.
Yeah, we could do that. I could use Big B's hand again if needed. I do have, actually, since I'm going to the ship, I could crush some at the ship actually.
I'm sure Sarah has a mortal and pestle in the kitchen.
No, I got tools down in the hold that I can use. But, how much do you have left? Diamond-wise?
400.
Alright. I'll crush 100, so we could use that on your Lin. And I'll give the rest to you because it was your blood. And we'll have 2 resurrections.
Alright.
4.
4 resurrections?
Gadri, reaches into his bag and pulls out 2 diamonds.
Brooke's eye twitches a little.
Tyrus is just staring flatly at Gadri. I was like, you still owe me 100 gold worth of diamond dust.
Gadri just hands over 100 gold.
Right. I'll crush this. I'll crush this at the ship. I'll give you the rest of the residuum, Brooke.
Right. You two be careful out there, by the way.
We'll try.
The dangers of this hearing channel is not 100% known.
What about the teleportation circles? Are we thinking about doing that?
Let's hear what, let's wait for Althea to get back to us about what Yerlin has to say. And we'll plan around that.
Alright. Because, if anything, I would like to try to get Yerlin on our side. And if necessary, use the Greater Restoration spell on her, wake her up, and that could open up an avenue for us to make things a little easier.
And if anyone can get Yerlin on our side, and she kind of looks across the way to where Althea is, it's definitely her.
Looks over to Althea with a smile. Wishing you the best.
Oh, thank you.
We can
Remember to bat your eyes.
if anything, if Yerlin does agree to help us, she could also help us with getting people to teleportation circles.
Or simply teleport a good portion of them out like she did us.
Yes, but I believe there's a certain number of people you can do with that. While teleportation circle does any number that just runs in within the 6 seconds. A lot more can go through.
True. Well, at least she could get us to our boat.
I just realized, if we are doing the teleportation circle, I know this is going to be a long shot to ask, but might also need to let Keeper Silda know that we're probably going to be sending a lot of people their way.
I can try, but I've never met them.
I've told you about them.
Let's hope that's enough.
I mean, it was enough for you to talk to my mother.
I feel like that was a little bit different.
Well, if anything, I could tell you a little bit more about them and get you a little bit more familiar with them.
Brooke nods and goes, maybe after your trip, when we get everything situated.
Right. Alright, well, let's head on out to the hunting party then, I guess.
You two be safe. And she looks at Gadry.
Gadry will nod a little bit, and he goes, when am I ever not safe?
This morning.
I'm
I was
serious
still
though,
safe.
Gadry. When we were talking with Diglis, you said that you were great at hitting things and protecting others and all that, but just because you're good at hitting things doesn't mean you can't be hurt. Be careful. Keep each other safe. Watch each other's backs. Got it?
Yes, ma'am.
He nods a bit. He goes, yeah.
And only fight monsters, not each other.
No promises. Tyrus said this with a smirk.
Gadry will nod just a little bit.
You stay safe out there as well.
Now, what am I going to do inside of a shop besides crushing things all day?
Are you really keeping that job?
I don't know what else I can do to keep the time busy. Unless you want me to start snooping around by myself.
I mean, we do need circles placed down if we're going to do that, right?
Do you have the ability to give me the circle? I only know one.
Yeah. He starts patting himself down a little bit, pulls out a paper, pauses as he thinks. Chalk, dust, or chalk or coal, anyone have a writing instrument like that?
Will it run in the water?
Not really. Chalk maybe, yeah, that's why I'm thinking coal.
I don't think I have any coal. Maybe
Hey,
Althera has some for her eyes.
Althera,
Yes?
do you have any coal or anything I can use to write on the paper underwater?
No, I'm afraid all I've got are these waterproof Crayola markers. No.
Oh, wait.
Uh.
I do have charcoal. Where the fuck did that go? Oh, it's in the goddamn component pouch.
No, Althera's like, I can try. I have charcoal and a stick that I use to sometimes decorate my eyes.
Would you mind if I use that to draw a circle real fast on this paper?
Sure. I'm just gonna reach into her side pouch, and hand it over to Tyrus.
To clarify,
Yeah,
it's the side pouch, not the bag of holding, right?
Yes, not
Okay.
the bag of holding.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got a little sparkle in it.
That's perfect. He's gonna lean over to one of these nearby crate. He leans onto it with the parchment, and he starts carefully drawing out the circle that he knows of to West Run.
As you're sketching that out, Brooke kind of looks to Gadry and kind of quietly whispers over to him, "Hey, keep your wits about you. The fact that Osmodius got in contact with you doesn't sit well."
He nods a little bit, and you can tell that he's visibly, like, keeping an eye on the surroundings. It is very obvious that he's paranoid right now.
Also, when you get to the ship, do me a favor and grab the Luxon beacon for me.
He nods a little bit, goes, "Gotcha."
Don't touch the staff. Under any circumstances, do not touch it.
Gotcha.
Terrace, you finish up drawing that?
Yep. He reaches into his pouch, and you watch as he pulls out something bound in like a little leather pouch, and he hands that to you with the parchment. Here's all the chalk I have that's used for the circles. So you use that on top of whatever you have.
She nods, taking it, and thinks for a moment before looking around and goes, "Perhaps I'll go speak with Zorat for a little bit before I start the teleportation circles. I don't want them to wash away or anything before we know if Yolen's even going to allow us to speak with Vokoto just yet. And
oh, they're magical chalk, so they shouldn't wash away.
And Zorat might know a bit more about the city, how many people are here, how many circles I should be making."
That's part why I want to try to see if I can get Yerlin to help us, because with her influence, we could get a good number of people through those circles.
She nods. Yeah. Do you think Westrun would be alright if suddenly a shit ton of Swaggin and Tritons started pulling through?
Well, we survived a Black Dragon attack, as well as a horde of Goliaths. Although, to be fair, we did have outside help.
But
we have bolstered our guard since. So,
what if we get Yolin to help us and we stop this god? One in a more not very diplomatic way. And what if it wakes everyone up and the Tritons and the Swaggin start throwing a whole war while we're wherever Vokoto might be?
Well, that's why I'm keeping one set of chalk on me. And
like
also, having Yerlin teleport us back to the ship would be beneficial. But I would like to at least get the people, not the Triton or the Swaggin, but the people, out of here before any of that happens.
Alright.
I'd rather not be assisting in putting these people in the crossfire or something like that.
Yeah. Anyway, you two get going. I'm not sure how Daedalus feels about tardiness.
Alright.
He's a big fella.
I've noticed. Alright, Gadry, it's time to meet your doppelganger. And he starts dragging Gadry away.
Gadry's walking. He's like, "I've already met him once before."
Tyrus and Gadry, you can have a quick conversation while I make a quick run. If there's anything you two wish to talk about.
Sure. So, we're heading our way to the headhunter, as you know, it's quiet for the most part as we're passing by people, and Tyrus kind of chimes in for a moment and says, "So, you sleep well?"
Gadry kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "It's very weird sleeping underwater, but at least it's comfy, you know."
Yeah. So, what do you think about this whole Vorkodo business? You've been kind of quiet on it mostly.
Honestly, with all the stuff that's been happening, and all the Asmodeus business, I'm kind of in my own little headspace right now. I'm just kind of following your guys' lead.
Well, we kind of need you here, man. This is some very deep, serious shit that we're in right now. And I understand the whole thing with Asmodeus is important, and I know it's bothering you. But this is here. Vokodo is here. And we're surrounded by 3 groups of individuals, 2 of which would usually fight each other, and 1 who does not belong in a fight like that.
Gadget just kind of rubs his head a little bit, and he kind of goes, I'm here. Just point me in the direction I need to go."
Oh, we're heading in that direction.
And then they keep walking.
I'm trying to think of like what Tyrus would say to him.
Compliment his eyes.
Tell him he's got a nice ass.
Oh, he's already done that.
Tell him you like his swimsuit.
No, his swimsuit's fucking ugly. Don't lie to this man.
You already are. Might as well go the whole distance.
Let's see.
I got a question for you, Gadry. What is Brooke to you? And you could be honest with me.
More than I can ever express in words.
He just gives a nod to that. So you like her?
Of course.
You know what I mean.
I do know what you mean.
Well, keeping that in mind, Gadry, if you ever hurt her again, I will not hold back.
Gadget just kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "Ditto."
As you are both walking, you both almost come to a halt as a couple of kids come, zooming by. You see Trident kids and Swaggin kids, kids playing with sticks and such as if they are swords, and they're on a big old pirate ship on one of the abandoned ships around the docks.
It's gonna feel real bad when they're dead.
Mm-hmm.
As you are...
That was me saying that. That wasn't Tyrus.
I was gonna... I went quiet. I'm like, oh, okay. Damn. Shit, okay. I was looking at Tyrus's reactive, bruh.
No, Tires just stays quiet about with that as he just sees them go off.
See them playing their little pretend game of war. And you two get, let's Ocean City. Where is Tyrus and Gadry at the moment? I don't see your tokens! I don't know why they're not fucking over there, but whatever. I'll copy and paste you bitches. Fucking hell.
How dare you copy and paste Gadry? He's a unique soul.
Bullshit! You're a human. There's plenty of you. Anyway.
Yeah, but there's only one Gadry.
Isn't there a dwarf version of you?
Isn't there a vampire version of you too? Anyway, you guys get to the port.
Unique soul.
Turns out Gadget was consecuted this whole time. You guys get to the port and you see Diglis with 3 other people. You see a Trident man, a Swagan, you're pretty sure is male, and you see another tiefling standing there chatting with him as it looks like they are getting ready to head out for the hunt. As Diglis looks over and goes, "Ah, you have finally came to grace us with your presence."
Yes, apologies for our tardiness. We had a bit of an issue we had to take care of this morning.
He thinks for a moment and goes, "Did you eat the eel?"
No. No, we
Good.
had,
I would probably avoid eating the eel. I'm not sure if our chef in the tavern knows what he's doing with it.
Tyrus is kind of slowly gives a glance at Gadry. Did you eat the eel?
I woke up when you guys woke me up.
Meant last night.
Gadget kind of shrugs.
He doesn't know what he ate.
You put something in front of him and he just...
It was something.
He smiles to both of you and goes, "Well, on our little excursion, we will be making sure that the city is safe, hunting the next meals for the coming feast tonight, and we will be checking on your ship." Does that sound good?
And Tyrus gives a nod to that. Yeah, that actually sounds like a plan.
Great. Now, have you two ever fought anything in the ocean before?
Would you be surprised to say that if I said I have?
Not at all. You seem like you are well versed in boating. After all, you are on a ship, apparently. You have probably fought things on the ocean, but have you ever fought something in the ocean?
Yeah. Actually, quite early on in our group, we fought a dragon turtle.
You were in the water when you fought the dragon turtle. That's quite a feat.
Well, you're on a ship.
So
But-
you have fought on the water, but not in the water. And he gives you like a cheeky smirk.
At that time, no. Other times, yes.
What about you? And he looks at Gadry.
Gadry shakes his head. No, I've never fought in the water before.
I see. No, you will be slower than you would be on land. Your movement can be quite tricky. Your weapons will feel a bit heavier in your arms, and he looks at Tyrus. I don't think you are brandishing a weapon.
No. My, weapon is ethereal.
Ah. So you are one who fights with his wits.
Yes. Wits and, Wits and aid of a magical variety.
He nods.
Although, would it be beneficial if he could swing and move freely in the water?
I would say it would be beneficial considering we would need to swing and move quick within the water. But I'm sure he'll
Fine.
get used to this.
Well, I got something that can help him with that.
He kind of like, you see him eyeing you very like, like he's very much studying you, Tyrus, as he thinks for a moment and goes, magic is quite an interesting thing.
It's a very useful thing.
Especially for those, and he kind of like takes notice of your outfit and goes, who I am assuming indulge in the sleight of hand and to the misleading eye practices.
Were any of the kids giving me away?
No. Just my keen sense.
Well, your sense is very sharp.
Has to be. After all, I gotta protect this. I gotta protect our home.
Well, then go ahead and lead the way, fearless leader.
As everyone starts getting ready to leave and you all head out, you are heading out into open waters. You see all manners of ocean creatures and plant life, and it is beautiful, but it is eerie.
Tyrus is looking around and just says under his breath, I think Brooke had a dream like this once.
The tiefling, sorry, I'm forgetting what they are called. The tiefling kind of looks over their shoulder for a moment at both of you as they kind of raise their eyebrow a bit.
Just
They
admiring
raise
the
one
view.
brow. I do not know who this book is, but if she had a dream like this, hopefully it was a more pleasant dream.
You can say that.
He nods and looks ahead and goes, keep your eyes about you. Many creatures are in this water, many that... and you kind of see him move his hands a bit in a thinking motion as he says, they can be quite terrifying. Quite terrifying.
Well, just let me know when, and I'll use my ability to unleash our attack dog.
They blink a bit as they look around. Is Fate with you?
Fate, no. He left her with Brooke.
Okay. They're looking around and they're like, I heard you had a small little beast.
Oh, yes, Fate. She's not with us right now. She is with Brooke.
Ah. Then how will you release your attack dog?
Right here. And he kind of pats Gadrick on the back.
Gadri gives a look and kind of goes, woof.
Best bitch in the city you could find.
Push.
You see them like kind of raise a brow at the whole woof, and then when you get pushed, you can hear some chuckles coming from the other two as they go, you two make quite a pair. Quite a pair indeed.
Yeah.
Tell me, have you known each other long?
You could say that. Not terribly long, but long Long enough to cause us to bitch at each other.
See a smile on their face. So you are friends?
Something like that.
They look to Gadry.
Something like that.
They kind of have a bit of a more like, oh, look, because like, okay, I see you how it is. Well, I heard we have a great new matchmaker here in town, here in the channel. I bet that they can give you great greetings for your future together. As they continue to swim forward.
Actually, we know her quite well. You should meet her. She's actually quite lovely.
So you've already divined your future together.
Yeah. Gadry kind of looks at them and says, "Be careful, though. Someone has a crush on the matchmaker." And, like, moves his head towards Tyrus.
I was just raises an eyebrow at that.
Do you see them, like, now doing math in their head? Like, I thought you two were... My mistake. They're just like, Apologies, I thought you two were one item.
Oh, I have better standards than that.
I honestly would have tried it at some point, but once I got to know him, yeah.
You hear the Swaggin start to cackle a bit as it like whispers something to the Triton, and the Triton, you can see them trying not to laugh.
I'm tired to hear this.
You don't understand the speech of a Swaggin, do you?
What's the language?
I believe it's just Swaggin. I don't think that it has like a designated language. Question mark? Trying to find actors. That's not right. Heroes. There we go. I was wondering where the fuck it went. I'm going to grab some NPC heroes, but they don't have current character sheets, nor do they have the people I want. So I'm just going to grab the classes that I think work. And then changing the look.
Alright.
Because I am going to be putting you both on a different map. So as you are all swimming through, sorry. Let's see. How do you spell Swaggin?
SAHUAGIN.
Why is that such a hard word?
GIN. Yeah, SAHUAGIN. There we go. Swaggin.
We'll just do this token for the Swaggin.
I don't think we have a token specifically called Swaggin, but I believe there are tokens for it, though.
Yeah, I'm grabbing the closest things that resemble to what you see. Keep talking. I don't know what you're going to talk about, but keep talking.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, shit.
Blah, blah, blah.
How could you say that on stream? Guys.
It was easy. He just agreed to give Gadry 1,000 gold.
Yeah. Oh, there is a Swaggin token in the monsters.
Here we go. Alright, I'm going to activate this scene for y'all. There we go.
Ooh. And the scene, it's so scene-like.
I thought it was pretty, okay?
But I wouldn't be able to tell.
It certainly is a picture.
And now it's a black background, that's what it is.
What? It should have had... Anyway, as I fix that, config. Lighting. Token vision should be on.
Fog of War.
Global illumination should be on.
Fog of War?
What? No, not
You gotta
swagging.
Yeah, you gotta turn Fog of War off.
Ah, okay. See lighting.
Yeah, I found the token for it.
Fog of... I don't see fog of war. Some bullshit.
And lighting is the second option. Oh, fog exploration.
Fog exploration. It doesn't say that it's on.
It's got a check mark.
Did that work, Gadry? Refresh your page. Anyway, so as you're all swimming through and keeping up pace with everyone, you are still within earshot of the tiefling who is keeping their eye out for everything. Diglis is in the front. And it is absolutely beautiful out here. They look over to you both and go, "So, where do you hail from?"
Taldore.
They look to Gadry.
I forgot. Give me a moment.
Tires kind of chimes and it goes. That one's gonna be a little bit more difficult to answer.
Kind of raise a brow to this. Well, nonetheless, we are very glad that you are here. It is good to always have new people arrive.
Well, it's always nice to have those who are willing to assist those when we needed them. So it's the least we could do to pay to at least even the balance.
Apologies for not getting there sooner.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, at least it was fun enough for me to run over some whales with the ship.
It is strange that we don't see them that far from their normal, breeding area, but I guess there's something about your boat that smells really nice.
By the way, I've actually been wondering something. So, the shearing channel, all around us, right?
Yes.
And I haven't actually been here before, but I've heard a lot about it in my travels. I've heard there's a lot of, dangers and monsters and all that throughout the entire channel.
That is true.
How come none of them come to the city?
Vokoto keeps us safe.
He keeps them away?
Yes.
Huh. It must be very powerful.
Yes, very powerful. He makes sure that we are all properly taken care of and we have a good home.
Have you met Vokodo, by the way?
Not personally.
Oh, okay. So you wouldn't know what he looks like?
I think the only one who would really know is Yulin and Perhaps Diglis. I remember.
And Diglis is the one that's with us, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Diglis is the captain of the guard. It is his job to keep this area safe and protect it from harm, from things that could be potentially dangerous for us.
Well, hopefully I can meet Vokodo sometime and offer him my things personally.
It wouldn't be too far-fetched. I believe a lot of us have either heard from Yolin about Vokodo, or some of us may have even known him. Probably those who have been here longer.
Tyrus gives a nod to that. Well, hopefully I can meet him.
Hopefully so, if that is what you wish. You hear, Gadri, is there any conversation you want to make?
Gadri's mostly just keeping an eye out. He's very much the type who they've sent him on a hunting mission, so he's gonna keep an eye out for what they're supposed to be hunting.
Alright, I need you both to roll perception checks, and this is for potential danger.
I will.
No, I changed my mind. You're not allowed to.
Gasp.
Except persuasion or perception?
Perception, yes. You're gonna persuade the water around you.
21.
Alright. Gadri got a 13. Let's see. Let me grab Diglis's character sheet, because Diglis actually has one. A personal one. 22. Alright. So swimming through, swimming around and looking for potential dangers. Gadri, you're not seeing anything on your side. Your side seems clear as you are all making your way through. Tyrus, you and Diglis both stop as you begin to hear the sounds of fish swimming through, as Diglis kind of looks over his shoulder and goes, "Well, it sounds like we have found our next meal." Are you all keen on fish?
Oh, I love fish.
Looking ahead, you see, let's see, this, and this.
Aboleth.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They won't be having any layer actions for they're not in their layer, but yeah.
Would Tyrus know what this thing is?
Well, at the moment, it's not a merge. I need to turn it invisible. All you see at the moment are fishies. In little clumps.
Alright. You said they're moving around?
Mm-hmm.
They look like they're moving in any particular direction, or are they just like swimming around being fish?
They look like they're just swimming around being fish at the moment. They don't seem to have noticed you all.
Alright.
As he looks to all of you and goes, "Are you ready to hunt some fish?"
Tyrus gives a nod. Let's see if I have anything that might assist us with this. I mean, I know I do. I just don't want to use anything too high of a level.
Gadri, you hear you see them starting to get ready for a fight.
Yep.
Are you doing
Gadri's
anything
getting
to
ready
prepare?
as well.
Is there anything y'all
Part
are getting ready to prepare with?
Yes, part of what Pyrus is gonna do is he reaches into one of his pouches and he pulls out what looks to be a leather strap and he wraps it around his palm. And he says something in Draconic under his breath as he reaches over and draws a few magic sigils in the air or in the water before he reaches over and touches Gadri on the back, and he casts Freedom of Movement on Gadri.
All right, Gadri, are you doing anything to prepare?
Gadri is gonna cast Shield of Faith on himself.
All right.
So the information's right there, but just in case you
Yeah.
want a very quick excerpt of it, essentially, difficult terrain will not hinder you at all. You can get out of grapple, and nothing can really grapple you.
I need you all to roll initiative.
Yeah, it's all right there.
Rolling Diglisses.
Diglis dig, Diglis dig.
You leave Diglis alone. Okay.
Where is my thing?
Combat begins.
I didn't roll for initiative yet.
Says you rolled a 12.
It says we all rolled a 12.
Oh,
fuck?
Max, did you click the
I
one on the
only-
left and not the one on the right?
I did all NPCs.
So roll NPCs. There's two different buttons there.
Yeah,
You
I
roll for
rolled
everybody.
NPC. No, I hit NPC.
I didn't roll.
Yeah, I got 16-6.
You didn't have to do that.
Shush. Roll NPCs. And then you two are on the bottom. I didn't do shit to y'all. Anyway. Hunting adventure.
It's making me wait. It's trying to make me do it again.
Yeah,
to
because I
roll
had to
again.
reset it.
Hey, not bad. Well,
Okay.
actually, would freedom of movement give you extra?
Either way, Gadri's at the top.
Yeah.
He's not contending with anyone, so it's fine. Gadri, you go first.
So pretty much everything's out of my reach right now.
That's fine.
So
You don't need it to be in your reach. You're fine.
no, but see, how can I hit it if it's not in my reach? So what Gadri is gonna do is I'm gonna move Gadri. Let's go right there. And then he's just gonna wait for something to get close enough for him to hit. I can ready actions, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna ready an action.
You
Anything
don't
that gets
have
within
to, but you can.
anything that gets within melee range, I'm gonna attack with my Morning Star.
Okay.
And that's all I'm doing.
Alright. Da da da. This fellow here is going to
Ooh,
take...
I hear the music.
Yeah, I tried to do some music.
Yeah.
Okay. So, this guy here is going to take his bow. he's going to roll to shoot. Because any rolls you see, because it doesn't flush out all the character sheet, like, shit and all. Oh, that's a nat 20. Okay, they're going to shoot this one. Because I wish that D&D Beyond gave them, like, their actual, like, spells and shit. That would be nice. Let's see. So 12 points of damage to this one. As they hit that swarm and they start readying up their crossbow. It is this guy's turn. And he be hungry. So he's going to actually swim over to the closest thing to him. And the closest thing to him is totally not Gadry.
The big mean guy ready for him to come close.
Yep.
Look at that.
Gadry,
Look
take
at that
your swing.
hunky slab of meat that's sliding its way over to him.
Take your fucking ready hit.
Me the fuck there. Okay, so attack. Normal. 17 to hit.
That hits.
Damage. $20 damage.
20 damage?
And then
Okay.
my special actions, yay! No, it's just my improved divine spite. This one for another 6.
Alright.
So 26 damage total.
They don't seem happy as they go to try to hit you with a 13.
That's a miss.
It's a hit.
They're probably looking at it and they're like, well, shit, guys, it's not an easy meal now, is it?
You see them go to like munch on you, but they're they're biting down on your chainmail. They look at you kind of pissed off. As Tyrus, it is your turn.
So Tyrus is going to start going into some classics as he reaches down to his pack and he starts pulling out some mithril cards. And he sees Gadry has those handled, and these are being handled by our tiefling friend. So he's going to go for these guys right here. And he's gonna take his card, and you watch as a frosty exterior starts to form as he casts Ice Knife, and he throws it at the swarm.
Okay. Do it. Where's the thing that talks about dexterity save?
Clicked attack. Why is it not going?
Like, it showed the animation.
Oh, hold on. Tyra's gonna move forward 10 feet.
I throw. But I wasn't close enough.
Why is it not going through?
I do not know. But
Oh,
I'll do a dexterity for them of 11, and you need to roll to hit. Make a ranged
yeah,
spell
that's
attack.
why I'm trying to roll, but it's not doing it. I'll just do it manually.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just go ahead and do it manually.
$27.
And that hits. And I don't think an 11... I'm thinking 11, like, passes
No,
your...
my spell save DC is 16.
Okay, roll your damage.
Let's see. My damage is a D10 on hit. Piercing damage, so 7 piercing damage. And because it failed the dex save, it takes an additional 2d6. Additional 5 points of cold damage. As the ice knife flings through the water, and it looks like it actually kind of like sails through the water a little bit. It gives a nice little curve, bit of flavor to it as some ice particles kind of fleck off as it goes forward, and then it hits into the mouth of one of the quippers, and kind of slices through, hits another one, and as it sits in the second one, a ball of spiked ice shoots outwards and explodes around and damages the rest of them for a total of 12 damage.
All right. Anything else?
Bonus action.
Not allowed.
No! Tyrus looks to Diglis, and he gives a smirk and goes, "Well, talk dogs loose. Come on, Hump Master, let's do this." And he's going to give him a bardic inspiration.
He gives a smirk. As it is now Diglis' turn, question mark?
Yes.
Let's see.
So Diglis has an extra D6 he can use.
So he's going to run this way using his action to dash. So that he's got a pretty decent shot if he goes. Yeah. He'll run 25 feet over to where this one is. And he is going to shoot with his longbow. 19 to hit, which hits. 10 points of damage to this one in particular. That's for his first action. Second action, he's going to shoot at it again. Where?
Is this guy a fighter?
Natural 20.
Nice.
Yes, he is. It's 10 more points of damage. And he's going to take his third action. Because his character sheet says 3 attacks per action.
Wow.
14, which does hit. And 8 more points of damage. And he ends up killing it as you see him literally take one bow, shooting them through the swarm, one after the other, after the other, after the other. And he just looks towards Tyrus and gives a smirk.
Tyrus kind of calls out, "See, Gadry, that's how you do it. That's how you do range."
Let's see. He's not going to do anything for his bonus action as it is now this one's turn. They have a 40 feet swim speed. Damn. Oh.
Yes, give me my attack of opportunity.
Exactly. Roll for attack of opportunity to hit.
You already used your reaction.
Oh yeah, use your reaction to hit when the other one
No,
got close.
I used a held action.
Yeah,
Which
but
uses
you
your reaction.
use. Yeah.
it?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
hold your action and you use your reaction to use it. So Gadri cannot save Tyrus at this moment. Face back to your fishies.
It's fine. I got triple digits HP.
Let's see. Let's flip a coin to see who they hit, because there's two of you standing there. They actually don't go for Tyrus. They go for your new tiefling friend.
No, not the horny one.
What? How dare? How dare you insinuate that this man is horny?
He has horns. What can I say?
Does he? Nope.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
Tiefling.
It does not hit, as you see him kind of back away as the creatures try to bite at him. And you see him look a bit nervous, but he's like, it's fine. You know, he's a seasoned adventurer. It's fine. As all of this is happening, you hear a groaning sound as this starts coming into view for all to see.
Would Tyrus, considering Tyrus, stuck his nose in books since he was a kid and is also world traveled, would he know
Roll
what
your
this is,
history,
or
man.
heard?
Roll your, either roll history or nature. Gadger, you can do the same if you wish.
You said history or nature?
Yes.
Okay.
12.
15.
Tyrus, as you are looking at this creature, you're trying to place it in your memories, but the fact that you have these, you hear one of your companion next to you, like, kind of go, Jesus fucking Christ, as you see one fish try to bite at them as they're lifting their arm up. Gadri, you
Yo.
know these creatures from stories. You know that this one in particular that you're seeing is not exactly as big as the ones that you've heard of. You know, they can be pretty big and very hardy, but this one seems to be young. So you don't feel as much in danger as you could. From a 15, you get that they're fast. You get that they're hard hitters.
Just like me, for real, for real.
Especially right now.
And you would know attacking them with a melee could be a bit dangerous.
Attacking anything with a melee could be a bit dangerous, so...
A little more dangerous than attacking anything else with melee. As it's going to look out towards everyone, and it's not going to do anything at first. It's going to watch. As the Trident looks over, and...
Tyrus just sees this thing appear out from the shadows and goes, "That's not natural."
They look to you and they go, "That's actually quite natural here." As they start moving towards where Gadri is, because you should probably have the tough guy, the one who seems like he's a really good hard hitter, probably deal with the big one. He's like,
Attack of opportunity. No, I'm just kidding.
you see, wow, you're gonna stab him in the back like that?
What, he startled me.
Anyway, you see, You see them go to hit the fish, and 4, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. They miss. The fish seem to swim out of their reach as they go for their second attack. And another miss. The fish are swarming around like crazy, and you see them mumbling something under their breath. As it is now the one that you hit, Tyrus. It is now their turn. 40 feet speed. They cannot get to you, so they're going to go for Digless. They're pretty shit when it comes to their freaking rolls. Because they are trying to bite, and they are failing miserably. As it tries to bite Digless, and Digless kind of like swats them away, like, yeah, you're real tough. The Swaggin's going to swim a bit ahead, keeping their eye on the big guy, and they're going to hold their action to hit. To hit with their sphere if it comes near, if it comes any closer. Top of the round is Gadry. Gadry, what are you doing? Gonna go take a walk? I think Gadry's gonna go take a walk. You don't need to be here.
Nah. Gadry's gonna beat up this first fishy boy. So, first Morning Star attack towards fishy boy here.
Yep, that hits.
Hits. For a 15. And then yada yada, yada yada yada, yada yada. And that's my
Rada.
for another 6 damage. And that murdifies it.
Yep.
We're supposed to save the meat, not mince it.
And Gadry's going to move right here. And then can't do anything else, so...
I
end
thought
my
Gadry
turn.
had 2 attacks.
He's got 2 attacks per action.
Ah.
But, so yeah. I do have action surge, but I'm not going to use that on these little guys.
Wait, did you already use 2 attacks?
I used 1.
You still have a second one then.
You can't, bleh, bleh, bleh. I'm pretty sure, let me double check here.
If you're talking about the you can't attack, move, and attack, you actually can. There's it is actually in the player's handbook. It's called breaking up combat.
Does Gadry want to go back and take a second
I
attack?
just want to check real quick.
Yeah, that's fine. Drink some water while you're doing that.
Or break up movement.
Because, let me see here.
What'd you say, Matt?
I'm just checking something real quick. ... Sorry.
You're good. Look at that page. Sorry, orange cat.
I just
Douglas.
I'm sorry, I'm checking something. Speaking to myself, give me a moment.
Yeah, Digless is keeping their eye on Gadry with a bit of like... So, Digless is keeping his eye on Gadry with a bit of interest as he's watching what you'll do next. You have very much piqued this man's interest.
He has a bardic inspiration, and he found out that Gadry is single.
I don't know if he's found out that you're single because you're talking with the tiefling who was in the back with y'all. He was in the front, and he's got shit passive perception.
I'm talking about Dickless.
Yeah. You were talking with the tiefling in the back about the relationship. Douglas doesn't know who's single and who's not.
Tyrus wasn't speaking low. He was speaking loud enough.
He doesn't know.
Yeah, I'm seeing so many different.
What are you looking for?
The whole attacking, killing something, moving and attacking something else with the same attack action.
Look in the embed chat.
Yeah.
I've been looking all over. There's so many different things that say so many different things.
Well, I gave the basic rules.
Yeah. Yeah. Because let's see.
See, breaking up your movement. If
But
you
see,
take
yeah.
If you take
That's
an action, that
move.
includes
That's
one of them.
moving between attacks. So that's moving, attack, and then moving again.
No, it's attack, move, and attack.
Okay.
For example, a fighter that can make it's move, attack, move, attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, because okay. You can break up your movement on a turn using some of your speed before or after your action. So yes, you can attack. You can attack, move, and then take another action.
Okay.
Or take another attack.
Okay. So then second attack then.
Unless you're using your other attack, your other action to dash, you can do this.
Okay. Second attack. Why are you doing this to me? I can have
These poor fishies just minding.
Oh
their
yeah, that's
business.
gonna hurt.
These poor fishies just minding their damn business.
Listen, if they didn't want to get hit, they wouldn't be in our way.
Didn't y'all go to them?
What's your point?
Again, they were in our way.
These poor fishies.
Okay, there's my attack, and then now I'm done.
Okay. They're gonna turn and they are going to try to hit this guy. These fish, not this guy.
Pex came out. Oh shit.
Yeah, I hit the custom roll because I'm rolling the. I'm basically using Pex because she's a fighter as a base of what they need to use to fight.
By the way, fun fact: that whole thing about breaking up your movement, I learned that from a animation.
Okay, so they actually do have a character sheet. Cool.
Someone did with Ace Attorney stuff, and it was like a whole argument of just that of like you can't attack, move, and attack, and it was like I knew I read that somewhere. It's not just a Matt Mercer thing. Wait a minute.
4. They're gonna take their second attack. As they are to a fighter. They're just not as good.
Oh, are they multi-classed? Are they multi-classed?
No, wait. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. Sorry. Never mind. Ignore that. They hit them once. Because they are not multi-class. Tyrus, it is your turn. Ignore that roll. What's Tyrus doing?
Tyrus is looking over to the fish that is before him. He gives a smile. Let's see. What would Tyrus like to do to harm the fishy?
Nothing. Why are you so mean? This big guy is currently standing, and essentially they are locked in a stare down with the Swaggin at the moment.
You know what? He's a fish. Fish are dumb. Mine's liver. Need to make a intelligence saving throw.
To the swarm or to the big guy?
To the swarm in front of us.
Okay. Intelligence 4. They are that smart. They got a -5.
All right. That is. Well, you know what? I have a sorcerer thing I can do. I think I'm gonna power it and re-roll that 1.
Okay.
So that is a 7.
So they take 7 points of damage.
7 points of psychic damage to the brain.
Okay. Okay.
Let me just double check to make sure how many sorcery points that is. Well, I could check that out of my turn. Bonus action. Not really much I could do as a bonus action, so that'll be my turn. Actually, you know what? No. I'll move to there, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Diglis sees the swarm is basically done for. Looking around at the others, he kind of gives a smile at the fish that are now around in order to be collected and looks towards the Swaggin, having a stare down, and looks to Gadri and Tyrus and goes, "Now here's the question for both of you. Do you wish to fight this big guy, that guy over there, or do you wish to just keep moving on?"
Is it necessary?
Looks towards the Swaggin at the moment, and the Swaggin looks a bit concerned as they say, they don't seem to want to fight, but they will if they have to.
And I vote then I vote to not have to.
Diglis looks to Gadri. And what is your vote?
Gadri shrugs a little bit. He goes, if we're hunting for food, might as well get the big one while we can.
See you giving a thoughtful nod. He looks at the fish. He just smacked the fish real quick.
Slap him.
He's over here, as he's thinking, just, nope, stop it. Get out of the way. Go.
See him trying to think. One of the fish tries to freaking bite him on the nose and he swats it away like, God damn it. Going for a second attack, like fucking annoying ass as he let's see. He kills the fish in front of him. He's like, you see him trying to stab one, one flies in his face, he bats it away and then just takes his pike and kills, finishes off the pile, and he's like, well, I will let you both decide. If we are going to attack the big fella over there. It looks kind of on the smaller side, but that is up to both of you.
If it's the smaller side, that could mean it's a child, and that could mean the bigger one is nearby.
God damn, they have been rolling like shit tonight. As 8 does not hit Tyrus, as some of the fish try to bite your elbow.
No, it does not.
This creature moves a bit closer towards the Swaggin. As the Swaggin looks a bit nervous as they, again, seem to be just staring at each other, having a silent conversation. I will give you both this round as everyone's just prepping to figure out, do you want to fight this big guy or no?
My vote is no. I mean, we're here to collect food. We're not here to fight monsters.
The
Gadry?
monsters are food.
Yeah, but we also got other players waiting.
Yeah. I mean,
Well-
it all depends on how the rest of these guys feel.
They're all waiting to see what the newcomers do. The Swaggin has stated that it's not willing to fight if we are going to pass freely, and Tyrus has motioned that it is small. It could be a child. There could be a bigger one ahead.
I don't know if you fought a bear, Gadry, but it's not a good idea to attack a bomb bear's cub.
You know, we've fought dragon turtles and elementals.
Yes. And I'm still saying no, let's not. We don't need to.
Do we have enough food?
Looks to Diglis or Rizwin. I mean, should be good enough, right?
Douglas nods and goes, "The amount of fish is acceptable, and we do have other food at the in the town. The question is, do you want to bring home a bigger prize, or are you all willing to settle for a nice, normal size amount? We do also need to get to meeting your crew before we have to head back."
That's part of the reason why I'm kind of voting for just these fish.
Gadget's just along for the ride, so.
So
Like I
the
said, point him where to go and he'll smash.
Tyrus, do you point him at the big fella or the swarm?
Swarm.
All right. The Swaggin will be communicating with this guy, as the others will be essentially collecting the floating fish around.
I know it's a tempting target, but yeah.
15 hits.
I'd rather not turn this into an hour and a half fight.
I think it's already been an hour and a half fight.
No.
Maybe.
No. Please. Don't let the cuss continue.
Did not do it? Why did it not do the... Oh, that's normal Divine Smite. Lol, just kidding. Didn't mean to do that one.
Lol, unsmite. Undivines the smite. It's fine.
That's the one I meant to do. My first one.
It's got 2 hit points left looking at you.
And second attack.
just fucking finish it.
Please, get me out of my misery.
Pretty sure 28 hits, right?
Nah. These are like extra good, so they just chomp down on you. Yum, 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 yum.
There we go.
Anyway, you see combat comes to an end as this creature is going to continue staring at both of you from across the, all of you from across the way. As it is watching, you will all start to gather as the Swaggin informs you that it is keeping an eye on us, but it will not attack as long as we don't.
And Tyrus is assisting in collecting the fish. Looks at the thing, kind of goes over next to the Swagan and goes, so, for it not coming out to fight us, do we leave it like a tip or something?
The Swagan looks at you very confused. Tip? Like, tip of one of our spears?
No, like, give it a little extra to, show gratitude. It's like, gratuity.
Gratuity? I am not sure I quite understand.
I'm going to take that as a no.
Gadri just kind of goes, giving it thanks by giving it one of our fish.
Well, that's what I
I'm
mean.
saying.
We have never done such a thing before, but you can try. I wouldn't get too close to it, though.
Alright. Tyrus kind of looks over to the thing, looks around for a decent spot that's like out in the open, but not like too close. And he's going to try to place one of the fish down on the open spot and then back away.
Alright. You do so, and all it does is keep its eyes firmly locked on you.
And gives it 2 thumbs up.
You hear
Sorry,
inside
bud.
of your head, leave now.
What?
Leave
Now.
now.
Sure. Enjoy the snack. He turns back around. We should go.
And as that comes to an end, Althera, are you still here?
Yeah.
So, you're sitting down at your boat. You're prepping your cards, you're shuffling, thinking of what you'll be saying, what you'll be doing when you spot something at the end of your boat. Seems to be a small child of a Triton.
Oh.
They seem to be eyeing you curiously.
I'm gonna walk out from behind the table and get down to the child's level. Hello, are you lost?
They kind of jump a bit as they realize, oh shit, you see me. And they go, you're a fortune teller?
Kind of.
Do you do friend fortunes?
Yeah, I can. I do dreams, all types of love, friendship, family, romantic,
Please get this kid a crush.
and past, present, and future.
They nod, thinking at first and go, can I have a reading?
Of course, come in.
As they kind of float up, they are what appears to be around the age of 6 or 7. As they shyly climb on board, looking up at you.
She's gonna gesture to the seat across from her and start shuffling her cards again.
They take a seat and kind of like look around the boat and go, we've never had a fortune teller.
Oh, well, I'm glad I can entertain.
Your Lynn says you're really nice. So, thought maybe you could help?
And help with what?
I want to be better friends with the other kids in here, and I don't know, I feel kind of different from them.
How so?
And you see him kind of like lift up his arms, and you see that his you can see like all the other kids around you, their patterns and colors are such of like greens and blues and ocean colors, but this one's fins tend to be like an orange hue and stuff. They're like, I don't match with the others, and I don't know if they'll want to play with me.
She's gonna sit the cards down and she's like, well, where I come from, I'm different from everyone else too. It's okay. You'll be able to make friends. People are often nicer. Sure, they may be a little scared or off-put by differences, but once they get to know you, you become great friends. For instance, I have pointy ears like my friends back at home, but I have fangs and they don't. I also have scales in certain places and they don't. They still love me, and I love them.
Well, there's one kid in particular that we don't see eye to eye all the time.
Tell me more.
They make fun of my colorization, and I wanted to be friends with them, but they don't seem to want to be friends with someone who's different. I was hoping I could maybe get a fortune to see if maybe if I do something for them, they'll be friends with me.
Her ears kind of droop a bit, and she's like, well, good thing is I don't need a fortune to tell you this. Most people who are like that, once they see that they can just take from you, they'll keep taking, and they'll never give back. And you'll be left feeling sad all the time. So, I would say to you, you can still keep them in your life if you want. Keep that door open for friendship. But show them that you're worth more than just your orange fins. In fact, some of the prettiest fish have different colored scales.
They look to you and they think. You can go ahead and keep going. You see them like deep in thought on this.
Okay. She's like, oftentimes, the prettiest fish are like that. And she kind of thinks, and she's like, do you know how sand is made? Ocean sand.
They shake their head.
It is made by a parrotfish.
They look at you very, very confused.
She's gonna, let me see, do I have a spell for this? She is going to cast Minor Illusion. And pull up an image of what's the word? A little illusion of a multicolored parrotfish.
Their eyes sparkle.
This is what a parrotfish looks like. And she's like, as you can see, this parrotfish has green and blue and pinks and purples. And they're very important for the ecosystem. And they're different from other fish because they have tiny little beaks instead of fish mouths.
Do you think I can make sand one day?
If making sand is what you want to do, I don't see why not. I would aim higher than sand, though. What's something that you want to do when you grow up?
Help the village?
Okay. Well, I think when you get older and you kind of figure out what you're good at to help the village, do that as best as you can and work very hard at it. And someday people will see how talented you are and they won't see your orange fins or your fangs. And she kind of points to herself. They'll see you for you. And they'll want to be your friend. No transactional things necessary.
You see him ponder for a bit as you see him nodding thoughtfully. He looks up to you and says, "Well, you're old. Did it get better for you?"
It did. It did. The crew I came here with, they've been very nice to me. And back home, I have many, many, many friends that I still write to.
I hope I can be friends with them.
I hope so too. And if they're still mean and they don't want to be your friend, don't dwell on it. It sounds like you get along with the other kids pretty well.
They nod. I get along with the other Swagging kids, but the other Triton kids say that it's weird to them that they look different. I think our
That is a
parents
bit
are. That is a bit what?
Oh, she said that's a bit tough.
They nod. Our parents say that we all are to be friends, but the others say that children just can be mean.
Children can be mean, but oftentimes I find that people are mean because they don't understand things. And rather than be scared, they're angry. And that's how they show it. I would tell the kids, look at 2 seashells. Both shells are very pretty. But one of them is a conch shell and the other one came from an oyster. But
Can
the
I
only
be an
difference is
oyster?
how they look.
Can I be the oyster?
You can be whichever shell you want.
I'll be an oyster. They taste better.
That sounds like an excellent idea.
He smiles and stands up. I'm gonna go tell them all that I am the best oyster. And he starts hopping off the boat.
I don't think that was the... You know what? Sorry, there's a frog right by my window.
I hear it.
I have a little companion for D&D.
Wah.
Yeah.
Wah. Doesn't Ruby have a pet frog?
Yep.
Oh my god, Ruby's spying on me. Maybe...
It's Ted. It's Ted.
Oh fuck. I brought it back to life. Ooh.
No, Ted. That's the name
Oh,
of Ruby's
Ted.
frog.
I thought you said it's dead, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, no, Ted, Ruby's little frog. So that's
Frog
where Nebby
mimic.
went off to.
Bolother kind of smiles. She's like, well, I hope that goes well.
You hear some clapping. Light clapping from someone nearby. When you look in the direction, you can see Yerlin smiling.
Other is gonna wave.
And she walks over and takes a seat upon the boat and goes, "You handled that very well."
Oh, thank you. I have a niece and nephew, and, well, once you learn how to deal with a few kids, it's really easy.
I'm just imagining the frog is just a Triton in the background, just yapping.
I'm talking about being an oyster.
She smiles towards Althair and goes, "The ones you write to back at the Grove, they are your family, are they not?"
They are.
So, those who are outside of your family, did they ever decide to be your friend?
Some did. Can I help you? It's going. It's just still going.
Yeah. She smiles and goes, well, I am here for my fortune telling.
Oh, wonderful. What kind of telling were we looking for today?
You see her ponder this question. Well, I
You
have
have one still, baby?
everything.
Yes.
I have everything I need here at the Grove. Not the Grove, goddammit. In the channel. What kind of fortunes do you provide again?
I provide all types of fortunes. I specialize in love fortunes, though. But I can do past, present, future, dream explanations, true love, a regular relationship reading. Which were you looking for today?
You know, I would love to get a relationship one.
Wonderful. This normally is for people who are already in romantic relationships. But do you have a specific person in mind?
She shakes her head. No. No one in particular.
Oh,
Except Cat, apparently. Hold on. Go ahead and continue. I have a earbud in.
Swaggin's arcing back.
it's like, well, the first card is the world. Upright. Oh, oops. Actually, let me do this. I did this wrong. Oopsie. Okay. Actually, it's the. Ooh, it's an all cups reading. Interesting.
Sorry, Nari has decided he needed to be loud.
He's so cute. Well, the first is the Ace of Cups reversed. This tends to be the view of your partner. Your view specifically. That's why I asked if you had someone special in mind. Normally, this card means instability and revolution when reversed. Regarding this person's view on you, upright, it means love, passion, friendship, and unions. That's the Two of Cups.
She
So
smiles.
whoever this person loves you very, very much, whether romantically or platonically, and
I do
they
hope,
want to.
I do hope it's platonically.
So you do have someone in mind.
Well, not for a romantic partner, but I do hope that my God cares very much for me.
Oh, yes, okay. The Three of Cups upright. Your needs. It seems to be healing. That's what the Three of Cups usually represents: is solace, merriment, victory, or healing. And based on from what I've heard of the others, it sounds like being here is a very healing experience.
Oh, it is. Those who tend to come here find their ways to the channel because they're hurting from something.
Okay, so this fourth card is the needs of your partner, or in this case, your god. This card is upright. It stands for weariness, aversion, and aversion, mostly. I'm really distracted by this frog that's by my
I know. I know. I keep listening to it like Like, sir.
Altair
I
over
was
here just
wondering if
trying
that
to.
was just me hearing that. I'm all like, what the fuck is
No,
that?
it's a
Just
fucking
all-
frog.
Altair over here trying her hardest to give this reading to Eurlin. And it's just the kid she just gave the advice to, is just being super loud about being an oyster.
Talking
Um,
in Triton language.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's like, it seems your god is in a state of, like the card says, wariness, and is feeling averse to maybe something that's happening or something that's going to happen.
It could be the newest arrivals. And she kind of like gestures towards you. He could be weary about getting to meet you for the first time.
I hope so. 5 is, ironically enough, the 5 of Cups. Again, this is a very cup-heavy reading. And it is upright. This is the state of the relationship. It stands for alliances and affinity. It seems you're very connected with your god, which is good.
Oh, I'm very connected with him. I assume you are
Um,
just as connected to your god.
Oh, yes. The Moonweaver has saved my life many times, and I want to make her happy.
I feel the same way for Vikoto.
The 7th card is the path your god wants your relationship to follow. Sentiment, reflection, and contemplation, which is the 7 of Cups. And this card is... Oh, actually, this card is reversed. This means desire, will, and determination. It seems your god is very ambitious.
He is very ambitious, yes. He wishes to bring those who come here to a serene and happy place. Something that can heal those around us. As you could tell, many of us here are Swagan and Tritons. Before Vikoto came, there was nothing but war and bloodshed for years.
The 8th card, the second to last, is the 9 of Cups reversed. This is the elements of your relationship that you'll need to consider. This cup represents truth, liberty, and loyalty when reversed. I always view this card as a healthy need of questions to one's god. I trust my lady more than anything, but I question her still. It's healthy to question the motivations and decisions of those who hold us in the palms of their hands.
That is true. It is very good to question. When I do question, when I do manage to have questions for Vokoto, he makes sure to speak with me to give me any answers that I may need.
Well, that's good. And then finally, the last card is the outcome of your question or struggles. And this card is the 6 of Wands reversed.
I'm surprised. No major arcana this round.
As am I. It was nearly an all cups reading. This card represents failure, lack of recognition, no rewards, or lack of achievement when reversed. So perhaps your god is feeling frustrated by his lack of reach. I mean, you have your small little area here, but all gods want some sort of recognition. And they want to grow like anything.
Oh, yes, he wishes to expand as much as he can.
Oh.
Sorry, my sister has placed the crybaby in my arms.
No, you're good.
I force kisses upon him so he shuts up. Fucking fat ass. She smiles as she thinks and goes, "When you question your god, Althera, does she always answer?"
Yes. Although our timelines don't always match.
I cannot wait for you to speak with Vakoto. Perhaps him and your goddess know each other.
I'll have to ask my lady.
Well, thank you for the reading, and thank you for helping with the children in the village. I should probably go to get back to my area.
Before you go, I was wondering if we could visit Vakoto sooner.
Sooner than 2 days?
Yes, I was thinking, tomorrow?
Roll persuasion with advantage because you did give her a reading.
Yo. That is a 34.
Damn.
Yeah.
She thinks for she thinks
I'm
for
gonna
a
bat my
moment.
eyelashes very respectfully.
She thinks for a moment as she goes, "All right, I will see what I can do about packing up the offerings tonight, and perhaps we can get going in the morning."
Wonderful. Thank you, Yerlin. And she's gonna bow and take Yerlin's hand and give a little kiss on the knuckles, keeping eye contact the entire time, and standing up and smiling.
She smiles to you. It will be nice to have some company along with me as I head out there. I will see you in the morning.
Goodbye.
She nods and starts heading off before she stops and goes, "But tonight I will probably see you sooner, since there's so many new people to welcome into the channel. We are going to be having a small little feast."
Oh, wonderful. I look forward to it.
I look forward to seeing you and all of your friends there. And she floats on away.
Do you want to say anything else?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Riveting dialogue over here.
Out there, you
All
have been
about
left
oysters.
alone.
She's
You
gonna
have-
tell you.
Riveting dialogue.
Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath after that, and is there anything else Althea wishes to do? Is there anything else Althea wishes to do?
Brooke's at the magic shop, right?
Yep, Brooke headed over to the magic shop.
She's gonna close up her boat, and by close up her boat, she's gonna pull the curtains, and then hold out a little sign that says "out for lunch" and hang it next to the curtains, and then go to the magic shop to tell Brooke that she got moved to tomorrow.
Alright. Switching
Based on the-
over.
Please tell me the out to lunch sign just has a little chibi off there, just giving a smile and a wave.
No, even better, it's a picture of Coda eating a sandwich.
Aww.
So, As you start making your way over, Brooke is currently at the magic shop doing her thing with them as she is crushing some items, looking over at them. She goes, "So, how? God, I don't want to roleplay by myself. So, how long have you been in the channel, Mr. Zorat?" Zorat thinks for a bit and says, 8, 9 years or so, maybe 4. I am not quite sure. Time is complicated while you're in the channel." And Brooke swallows a bit before going, "I see. And how many people do you speculate are in this area? In the channel alone?" Well, there could be many of different creatures within the channel and many different beings within the channel, but in our lovely little home, I love seeing Althera bob up and down to the front. Sorry.
I'm so sorry. Ignore me. Here, I'm gonna mute.
I'm just watching Althera bob up and down like meh, meh, meh. She's got the hiccups. I love you so much, Philo. As they think for a bit and go, "Oh, well into the hundreds. Maybe 110, 125. I would say probably at the max." As Brooke nervously nods. "And how many of those are Tritons and Swaggins?" And they ponder this question and go, "Most of them, I would assume. At least 80% of the village is Tritons and Swaggins." There are some tieflings and there are some elves, as they kind of like gesture to themselves, as you can see. Brooke smiles and goes, "I see. And this Diglis fellow, how long has he and Yolanda been here?" They stop for a moment before tapping their chin going, "I would assume 8 years, I believe. Though I'm not the best judge of best judge of time. I would probably ask Yolanda herself. She's quite open. Very, very, very much quite open. As for..." They kind of rub their hands together before reaching into a pouch and pulling out a ring and prepping a enchantment onto the ring. "If you are looking to court Diglis, I would say it's probably not the best idea. He doesn't tend to take to those kinds of distractions in his work." Before Brooke kind of gives a half-hearted laugh and goes, "That is too bad. He's quite a handsome fellow." They nod, and they go, "I see. So your heart is captured by him. Dear, I wouldn't bother. He's honestly quite boring." As Brooke kind of is taken back by the sudden change of, he's a great fellow too. He's very boring. I see. Where does he hail from?" They shake their head and going, "Not sure. He doesn't say. But..." And you see him kind of lose focus for a bit before he looks down and goes, "Enchantments. Yes, I think I have figured out how to enchant your friend's ring in order to give them the ability to communicate with you." Brooke kind of blinks and goes, "You got that from your, She kind of looks at the ruined, soggy, horrible-looking books of mush. "You got that from your books?" "Well, not these in particular, but my other books, yes. The ones I keep downstairs, the better ones, the easier ones. Downstairs. Yes, it's where all of the storage is and where I keep my enchantment books to help me. Though it's getting harder and harder to remember these enchantments. I feel as if I'm quite old, I guess, though I'm not quite sure my age. I could be old or I could be very young. Brooke just smiles awkwardly as she's nodding. Althea, you start heading into the shop.
Yeah, she's going to say hello to Zerat, and then she's gonna turn to Brooke and be like, "Good news! I got it moved to tomorrow."
Oh, that is great. And good news for you. Zerat here has told me he has found your enchantment.
Really?
Zerat nods. Yes, after pondering over a couple of my books at my homestead, I had taken some home with me as I left the shop last night, and I believe I have found exactly what you are looking for.
Wonderful. How long will it take?
This particular, you see them, like, thinking for a bit. You can see that they kind of have a bit of a struggle to keep their thoughts together as they say, perhaps a couple hours. It's not too difficultly hard.
Could you have it done by the time the feast happens tonight?
It's possible.
Thank you. And she turns to Brooke. She's like, "Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, there's a feast tonight in our honor." Kind of in our honor. They're welcoming us.
You see Zerat kind of blink and go, "You will be joining us. You will be staying."
Staying?
Yes,
For
that
the
is...
feast, yes.
No. The feast is to welcome in those who are staying.
Oh.
Yes, I heard we had a few new people here, and we had a few new people who are staying.
She's gonna kind of look at Brooke like, uh-oh.
Brooke's eyes kind of narrow and go, how many people are staying? They think for a moment, they go, I believe it's just 2 tonight, and then others will be joining in later. We are assuming the others would be you. But if you 2 are the 2 who are staying, then perhaps the others are the 2 fellows that have accompanied you. Perhaps that Minotaur lady I saw in the distance. Quite terrifying she is. She seems like she could just snap you in half.
She could. I've seen her do it.
Huh. You see him kind of worried looking, like, great. I'm sure Diglis is very much excited to have someone like them around, and Brooke goes, actually she's not here at the moment. She chose not to stay here in the channel. You almost see a bit of relief come over their faces. They go, oh, I see. Well, wherever they are, I hope they are happy. Hope they are safe. And Brooke kind of looks to Althea like, give me an excuse to leave.
Althea's gonna look at Brooke and smiles like, Captain, do you remember, I needed help with, mending my corset?
Yes. I'm sorry, Zat. I have to go and help them. I have a fabrication spell in order to, help with their corset. Perhaps make sure that their corset is all prepped and ready for tonight's, big feast. Zorak kind of, like, thinks for a bit, and, as they hold up the ring and they go, yes, Althea, dear, could you please come here?
Sure.
They, hold their hand out for your hand.
She's gonna hold her hand out.
See them hold slide the ring on, your index finger. And they pull it off and they go, alright, this should be a good size. It should magically shrink to the size or grow to the size that's needed, but one can never be too sure.
Oh, thank you.
They nod as they look to you and go, "You're quite an interesting creature, aren't you? I don't believe I've seen one like you. Where did you hail from?"
At the Pallet Grove.
"I have never heard of it."
It was hidden for a while.
"Ah, hidden like our channel. No wonder Yerlin finds you absolutely fascinating." "Now, you two run along. Make sure you get all nice and, I guess, dressed up." And he, seems very confused at the concept of dressing up to go eat food.
Yeah, Altharia's gonna look at Brooke like, uh-oh.
Brooke kind of smiles and goes, "It is a Pallet Grove tradition to make sure when you have your first celebration at a new place that you wear the most prettiest garments you have." And she kind of, starts pushing Althea out.
Oh, yes, that's right. Come on, Captain.
You see them squint their eyes at you both as they're going to roll insight, and Brooke's going to have to roll a deception to counteract.
Deception too.
Yep.
That's a 17.
How's Fate, by the way, while I'm rolling these?
Fate's just sitting there watching everything, just happy to be there.
Fate's ear twitches as she can feel Tyrus is in the middle of battle, but it's fine. He's fine.
Fate's trying to catch that frog.
Yeah, Fate's up here just looking at Althea, just tilting her head, wondering what the noises are that's coming out of Althea.
Oh.
What?
What did Althea get for her deception?
17.
You see Zerat stare at you both, and there's the slightest squint in their eye before they start reaching over for some more components, and they knock something over. They go, "Shh, drat!" as they start picking it up. And Brooke starts pushing you out quicker, let's go. Once out, Brooke goes, "So you're meeting with we are meeting with Vokoto tomorrow?"
Yes.
Alright, that's good. Hopefully when we wake up in the morning, nothing bad will happen.
I hope so too.
Brooke looks over at Fate and kind of kneels down and goes, "Fate, I need you to go back to Tyrus and deliver a message. Can you do that?"
Fate perks her ears up and they point right to you. And around that time, Tyrus is, while he's assisting with everyone collecting the fish, he pauses for a minute, looks at Gadri, and he says, "Give me 1 second." And you watch as he closes his eyes and starts peering through Fate.
You see Brooke's eyes looking at Fate, and she goes, "I need you to go tell Tyrus that Althea succeeded. We are supposed to go meet Vokoto tomorrow morning. Alright?"
Fate just gives a look across her nose into the black of her tail.
"Also, there is apparently going to be a feast tonight to welcome two new people who are staying that don't appear to be any of us, unless you and Gadri have decided you want to stay and Diglis has some power over you with his dimples."
Fate gives a shake of her head.
Alright, I'm going to assume
A
that
shake
you will...
no of her head, by the way.
I'm going to assume that you will be taking this to Tyrus. And she stands up and looks out there. "Could you help me with the teleportation circles?"
Oh, sure.
And Brooke starts walking, assuming Fate's gonna just poof towards Tyrus.
Fate's gonna continue walking as Tyrus comes out of it, and
Brooke just watching Fate follow us, "No, I told you to go to Tyrus!"
48, 49, 50.
Tyrus is just looking at Gadry and going, I'm tempted to not tell you.
Just going ribbit, 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 ribbit.
Tyrus comes out of it, looks at Gadry as he sees him counting, and goes, I'm tempted to not tell you what Brooke just said.
Gadry kind of shrugs. She'll
Yeah.
probably tell me when we get back.
Yeah, fuck it. Althera succeeded, having a meal tonight with everybody, and apparently accepting 2 people into the town.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Gadry just says that, thumbs up.
He says it out loud, doesn't even do it.
Yeah.
Digless walks over, and Tyrus, you feel a firm hand smack your back as they go, "Ah, yes, we are having quite a feast tonight."
Do you know of the who of the 2 are going to be joining? By the way, I heard that there's people joining. I'm curious.
No, I don't think I got the pleasure of meeting them before we were heading out.
Huh. I guess we'll find out tonight. Hopefully this fish will be plenty tasty for them.
Oh, trust me, along with this fish, the previous day when we were told about the feast, we had caught quite a large specimen of lobsters.
Ooh.
We will be roasting them over the fire. Well,
By the way,
is it a
how does that-
fire?
how-
And you see him
how
kind of
does
like
that
thinking.
work?
You see him like thinking for a bit. He's like, would one call it a fire? Well, I guess you could. You don't. It's not so much of a fire as a underwater volcano.
Ah, primordial soup. Got it.
Essentially. So,
I'm sure they give interesting flavors.
everything here kind of tastes the same as he starts walking.
Tyrus just looks at him in horror, like, what?
You're thinking back at all the meals that you've had, and yeah, it's all kind of has been the same.
We need to save this town.
As you all head, following everyone, you all get to. You travel for quite a distance. Tyrus, you and Gadry are picking up that it's been a couple hours of travel.
Yep.
From the town to where you see floating above, high above, is the bottom of the boat. And here we are to escort you back up there.
Ah, home sweet home.
He gives a smile before he goes, "Unless you like it here more. This place is always welcome to you."
Appreciate that. Excuse me, I'm gonna go ahead and look into the going onto the ship, meet up with the crew, and all that.
He looks to Gadry, and I am assuming you will be heading over there as well?
Gadry nods a little bit and he goes, yes, gotta make sure he doesn't get into any trouble on the way up there.
Oh, please, I'm the boatswain. I'm the most responsible out of all of us here.
You too.
He looks to Digless and kind of gives him a wink like, sure.
See Digless kind of laugh and go, "You two are quite a pair, aren't you?"
Yep. This boat would have sunk long ago if it wasn't for us.
Well, I'm glad that the captain has such trustable men to accompany her on this voyage.
Cyrus starts heading his way up, breaks his head over the surface, looks up at the side of the boat. he takes a moment to breathe in the air, kind of get the water out of his lungs a bit, before he gives a hearty whistle to kind of signal somebody up there.
For a while, there is complete silence until you see a familiar face pop their head over the side as you see Macaron looking down at you.
Of course, it's Mac.
Not the blue face I was looking for, but you know what? A welcome sight nonetheless. Would you mind tossing the rope down for us, bud?
Macaron stares at you and does a heckin' blip before disappearing.
Such a good boy.
You hear shuffling sounds before you see Cat and Macaron pushing rope over the side.
Tyrus is going to wait a minute to watch to make sure that the rope is actually secured and not just going to fall off the deck.
It seems secure.
Okay.
Somehow, with their
Yeah.
non-opposable thumbs, they were able to do it.
He's going to give it a tug.
It doesn't fall off.
Okay. He's going to trust it. He's going to start climbing.
You climb up, and you make your way on deck, and the deck is exactly as you and Gadri and the team had left it. But Unicorse is not there.
Yes.
Well, Max, you keep forgetting to activate scenes.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could figure out why this bloodstain won't leave. There's like a bloodstain that won't fucking leave. And the staff won't leave either, so I'm just sitting here like, fuck it, whatever.
That staff is actually a token. Give me a second.
I can't click it!
Yeah, it's because it's a token. It's not a, it's a tile, not a token.
So, so, as you get up there, you do not see Unicorse, you do not see any of the crew, and it's very quiet, but it looks like some work has been done on the ship. When you were coming up from the from under the water, it looks like any holes that might have been on the bottom of the boat are patched up.
You want to find crew? I'll check the ship.
Gadri?
Looks like Adri.
Sorry. Brain not worky. What was said? Sorry.
Tyre suggests, he'll go check on the ship if Gadri wants to go check on the crew.
Yeah, Gadri will go check on the crew. See if he can find somebody.
Alright. Gadri, where's the first place you go looking?
Crew quarters.
Okay. You go below deck.
Just follow the sounds of the grip it, you'll find somebody.
So you knock on the door.
Yeah.
You hear low rumbling coming from the inside and growling.
Lilith, you in there?
The growling kind of grows a bit louder.
Me and Tyrus are back, just letting you know.
There is no answer to the door.
Goes to the next one. Knock, knock.
There is no answer.
I think we just lost him.
Gadri!
Suddenly, Gadri is gone. Couple Lilith took him out.
The door opens up and he grabs you. You die. There is no answer when you knock on Dilyu's door.
So Gadri will go to the next one.
You go to Inca's room and the door is open and it is empty in there.
Gadri will go to the next one.
Ixtal's door is open and it is empty.
Make my way around.
The only thing you've heard is coming from Lilith's room and you hear growling.
Yeah. Well, Gadget's just gonna assume she's in her dragon form, so.
You
All
can
right.
take a bite.
I'm not gonna try. I mean, just because I can doesn't mean I'm gonna try.
You could handle a bite. It's fine.
So you haven't found anyone just yet. Tyrus, I'm assuming you're going down to the hold?
He's gonna check the deck first, and then he's gonna make his way down.
Okay, as you're checking the deck, you don't see any repairs that have been done on the top of the deck. Just seems to be on the outside below at the moment.
Gonna make note of that. He's just gonna note everything on the way down.
You do notice that some things are missing.
Like
You
what?
and Gadri would notice that, like, any small items, lanterns, anything that would be shiny and such are missing.
Huh. Interesting.
I don't like this.
I don't either. He leaves.
You go downstairs to the hold, and
Not yet.
Not yet?
No.
Then where are you going next?
On the way down, he's actually gonna stop by his room.
All right. Anything shiny and or small, trinket size, is missing.
God damn it! They took my razor.
Mine too.
Gonna start shuffling through his drawers, looking for the residual.
It's missing.
Gadri.
Gadri's
In
going
fact-
back up to his room.
In fact, the rooms look to be as if they had been searched through. No drawers have been closed. No, the beds have been, like, the blankets and stuff have been lifted.
Goes out to the hallway and calls out, Gadri.
Gadri is up in his room.
Gadri, dear.
Yeah, Gadri couldn't have run away that quickly.
Says who? You were on this side, he was on this side.
No, I came down the same hallway you did, and I went in my room first on the way, as you were
So
heading
you
down
two
the
would
other
have
way.
passed. So,
Yeah. And Tyrus would have immediately
Let's
said
see.
Gadri as soon as he saw the residual was gone, which was within a few seconds of him entering the room.
I would say, Gadri, you are starting to go up the stairs as this is happening.
And he
Gadri
calls
goes,
out,
"What?" as he heads out.
Starts heading
Gadri, I need you down here.
Let me check my room. Gadri's gonna check his and Brooke's room.
So as you're in the office has been basically run through. The safe that holds the beacon, the boat's money, and the staff has been basically ripped open. It's hanging on the hinges at the moment. And checking your room, you don't got nothing in there. So there's like it's still the same. If anything, the chair's been chucked to the side.
I was about to say they took the chair.
The chair's been chucked to the side. You go to check Brooke's room. Brooke's jellyfish lantern, the vase that held the flowers,
The lamp.
the lamp. That's all missing.
Oh, somebody's gotta die now.
You start heading
You
your
laugh.
way.
Yeah. You laugh. Somebody's gonna die.
So Tyrus at this point, being a little impatient, is going to be coming into the office. Gadri.
Gadry's coming out of Brooke's room. They've taken everything.
Yeah. Who all is on the ship?
You, me, Lilith, Cat, Macaron.
You see
Those are the only ones
Macaron
I've
fly
seen.
into the room, and he lands on the desk, and you see him like puffing his chest proudly as he smacks the side of the desk where Macaron's mini hoard of buttons and stuff is in that drawer, and it's still all there.
Macaron, I need you to do me a favor.
They tilt their head.
Connect to Brooke. Let her know that the ship's been pilfered.
It blows little bubbles before poofing out of existence.
You say Lilith is still here. Is she awake?
No clue. I knocked on her door. She growled.
We should check on her. You said that the others are missing?
I've not seen anyone else.
Well, that does not bode well considering two apparent individuals are going to be joining the town. I wonder who that could be.
Yeah, I couldn't find Extol or Dilia.
Do you two make your way down to Lilith's room?
Yeah, Tires is going to go with Gadry if Gadry goes. I'm squishy. I'm not going to take on a dragon. You're the one with armor.
Yeah, Mr. Shield.
I'm saving my spells. You don't need to do that.
Yeah, we'll make our way down.
Okay, you guys get your way down, and you get to Lilith's door, and as you make your way down, Gadger, you do see Cat is standing in front of the door staring at you.
He gives Cat a pat on the head.
They appointingly put themselves in between you and the door.
Gadry's like, what is it, Cat?
You get a thought coming from your familiar to you saying, essentially, it is dangerous to go in there. Do not
It's dangerous to
enter.
go alone.
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, I know, but Lilith's the only one who might know what happened.
You get flashes inside of your head, images of Lilith in dragon form, essentially tearing through all the rooms and dragging things into her room in dragon form.
Okay.
Eyes
Gotcha.
unfocused, eyes sharp, as if she doesn't know what the hell's going on, but this is now hers.
Gadry kind of... He kind of like rubs his eyes a little bit. He looks to Tyrus. He goes, apparently Lilith is hoarding.
Tires just stares at Gadry for a moment. Do you have your ring?
I do.
Might want to let Brooke know that we found the pilfers, and it's not the town.
Will the ring reach? I don't remember if there was a range for it or not.
I don't think there is.
I don't remember. That's what I'm saying.
I believe there is, because we had that whole thing of Timbrick not being in range.
So the Cat moves away from the door and looks at Gadry like, you can go if you want to.
Gadri looks to Cat. Cat, go in there. Talk to Lilith.
Cat looks at you astonished, like, you did not just ask me to go in there. As they start moving towards the door, being a familiar and needing to obey, they're like, you bitch! As they look up at the door, and they look to you, and they go, Mao, as they look at their unopposable thumbs and the doorknob.
She laughs a little bit. He goes, I'm kidding, move away.
It pointedly moves away and sticks its butt to your face, just like, asshole. Kiss it!
Gadri will knock on the door and call out, Lilith, it's Gadri.
Hearing more growling coming from the room.
And Tyrus gives a moment to let Gadri have a chance before Tyrus kind of calls out, Lilith, sweetheart, it's Tyrus. Can you come to the door, please?
You can hear shuffling sounds and growling noises as something is pacing.
I promise you, we're not here to harm you or take anything. We just want to speak. Something has happened.
There's utter silence for a bit. Both of you roll persuasion, or one of you persuasion with advantage.
I mean, I got a +8. What do you got?
In my persuasion, I have a +8 as well.
I think I have advantage, actually. Let me double check. I believe, yeah, I do have advantage because of my class.
So Gadri can roll and you can roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
You hear shuffling sounds. And then you can hear the click of a lock on the door.
And Tyrus looks to Gadri. Would you like me to give you ethereal cards?
Gadri shakes his head a little bit and he goes, "No, I'll be fine." And he slowly opens the door just a little bit.
Swipe claw across the face.
As you try to open up the door, you hear like a creaking sound. You feel like a pressure against the door, and you have to really push to get it a little bit open. And it's completely dark in there. But you see something on the floor in front of the door. It appears to be...
Reach in his lights.
It appears to be a small teacup. One of Althera's.
Let me see. What's something I can do real quick?
You can go if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Because if you don't go, then and if I don't go, you're no friend of mine. Okay, Bilo, I see you.
Just warn.
It's a pretty little fragile looking teacup.
So Gadri's gonna make sure not to break the teacup, because Althera will kill me.
Are you making your way inside, or are you just opening the door more?
He's opening the door more.
Unhinge that jaw and eat that entire ass.
As you begin to open the door a bit more, taking a foot into the room to start pushing it further, you feel something reach for your... you see something reach for your leg as Belo's wonderful surprise emerges from the teacup. And a mimic is there.
Yeah.
Okay.
How big is this mimic?
Did the last mimic not realize just how wrong it is to come after both Gadri and Tyrus at the same time?
As you see a mimic appear out of the teacup. I don't know how to resize things. Hold on.
It's in the token options. You gotta right click and click token options.
Scale. Update token. It's a smaller mimic. It's a smaller mimic as You three need to now roll initiative. Thank Bilo for this. Today's initiative is brought to you by Bilo. Be a little happy face.
Question: how big is this mimic?
It's not too big. It's a bit bigger than the teacup itself. I would say.
Big enough to die is how big it is.
Box set, manga box set size.
Okay. All right. So, Tyra seeing this thing, seeing how big it is, pauses for a moment. You know, that's quite an unfortunate place for you to be. He's gonna reach down, try and grab it, and throw it out the window.
It'd be a grapple check, I believe.
Yep. So Tyrus roll strength. Athletics. There. Aw, Mimic, no!
Oh,
Mimic!
yes.
You managed to grapple onto the Mimic.
And yeet out the window.
I do believe that's a strength check.
I'm gonna roll its strength check because who says it stops grappling you? Oh,
That's not
mimics
a
have
turn.
advantage on their on their grapples.
Yeah, but it's not his turn.
Yeah, it's not grappling is the big thing.
Yeah, if the mimic is grappling, it has the advantage. If I'm grabbing it, yeah. So yeah, pick it up and yeet it out the window.
Alright. Keep in mind, we'll end combat for now, but keep in mind the mimic is not exactly dead.
That's fine. We'll deal with it when we're outside.
We
I'm
will.
sorry.
We
I'm
will
sorry,
deal
Bilo.
with. We will deal with that bridge we'll deal with that bridge when we burn it.
Nah,
Yeah.
Fridge, you're right. It's gonna be a Fridge next. Fuck you.
Yeah, sorry, Bilo. I know that you tossed one there for us to fight, but it was right
you hear
there. It was
you
right
hear
there.
more growling come from Lilith as you have just thrown their teacup out the window.
I'm
Their
sorry.
teacup mimic.
Yeah, that was
So Gadriel will look inside and look to Lilith.
She has no recognition in her eyes as she starts growling more.
You want me to give it a try?
No recognition. Gadri kind of looks to Tyrus and says, "Do you think she might have been hit with the same thing I was?"
If she was, you have to find that residuum fast. Or ground down this diamond that you gave me.
Gadri hasn't given him any.
You gave
You
me
gave
100 gold.
no. Yeah.
I gave you 100 gold. I didn't give you any diamond.
I thought you said you had the diamond.
I do. I got 2 diamonds, both worth 300 plus. And you said I owe you 100 GP worth of diamonds, so I just gave you 100 GP.
100 gold of diamond, not 100 gold.
I know.
Yeah, the plan was Tyrus was going to take the diamond and give the rest to give the rest of the residuum to.
Yeah.
Brooke.
Yeah, he knows, but Gadri had handed you the
Gold.
the gold, not the diamond. So if there's something you need to do with that, then you need to talk to Gadri about it.
Yeah, because if I had the diamond, that would have made this much more simple. I could just go grind it down, but I don't.
As you hear a clicking sound coming from Lilith's throat as a warning. Tyrus, she's looking vicious.
Let's see here. I don't want to fight her because I don't want to be mean to Lilith.
Well, Gadri, that diamond that is on you, gonna need it.
So Gadri just kind of closes the door.
Clicking sound coming from inside as you hear stuff getting scooted towards the door.
So he kind of turns to Tyrus and he goes, "Didn't you grab some more from Brooke?"
No. I was supposed... the whole thing that we talked about was I was supposed to get the residuum, use that as backup, give the rest to Brooke, and then you said, oh, we have diamonds, and pulled out diamonds. I was supposed to take 100 gold of that and give all the residuum to Brooke.
No, you guys said we only had 2 for Revivify, and I said no, we have 4, and I showed you my diamonds for Revivify.
Yes, I need 100 gold of that, Gadry. It's either that or you go into that room and grab the residuum.
What does it look like?
Gadry, you were there when the residuum was handed over. You know it's a green gem.
Was I?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you healed Brooke's hand when she cut her hand for it.
Oh. Oh yeah, okay. I'm like, when was this? Is that the stupid store?
Yeah, it was
Hey!
in the store.
You leave Xana's shop alone.
So Gadri will hand over one of the diamonds and go, just in case.
Do you reopen that door, Gadry?
Yep.
Roll a strength check. As Lilith has pushed shit in front of the door.
Strength check, yada yada, strength check. Oh.
You go to open it and click.
Why can't Tyrus have the diamond, Gadry?
He handed you the diamond. He said just in case.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's how you could tell he's not paying attention.
I'm over here just like hand in face, like, bro, we went over this, bro. Come on.
Like, I'm surprised you haven't moved away yet.
Well, if Tyrus had the diamonds, he's gonna look to Gadry and go, well, it'll be easier for me just to use some of this instead of going in there to fight Lilith for the residuum.
Well, then I get the residuum.
Or give it out to Brooke.
Then you owe me 300 GP worth of diamond.
200.
You owe me diamond.
I owe you
Diamond.
200 gold worth of diamond.
Or
And-
equivalent.
Yep. And so Tyrus hands him back the 100 gold and walks down to, walks through the hold.
Start walking through
100
the
gold
hole.
now.
Gadry, you feel something staring at you. You turn around and the mimic's outside the window.
Tyrus has already left.
Gadri's gonna attack it.
Okay, we're gonna roll for a quick initiative since mimics are pretty easy.
It's just right there, menacingly.
The mimic's gonna go first. As Gadry the mimic's going to pseudopod you.
Gross.
It's just chilling.
20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Let's see. 1d8 plus 3 bludgeoning damage, and the mimic. Where is. I don't know why it's not giving me the option to frickin' actually hurt you. I targeted you. 1d8 plus 3. So d8,
Yeah, we
roll
have to look into
5,
that
6,
later.
7, 8. 8 points of damage. And it is stuck to your arm.
Cool. My turn.
Nah, it's gonna take 5 more turns. Yeah, it's gonna
all
do
the
like
turns that we gave it when we tossed out the window. It took us
exactly.
time to climb back up.
Exactly. That's probably why, because I didn't fucking hit that. Anyway, Gadri, it is your turn.
Cool.
The mimic is now stuck to you, gnawing at your arm.
So,
I just love the idea of Tyrus walking away and you're like, turn around.
Suddenly,
Jumps through the
teacup.
window. Suddenly, teacup mimic. Gadri, it's been a hot minute since something's actually bit you.
there we go. Now I'm targeting it. So, first attack.
That hits.
19 hits. Damage.
Don't hit the mimic. The mimic's just a baby.
So 15. What is it? Oh, okay, yeah. So 15 plus improved divine smite plus 5.
Asshole, stop hitting the baby.
Bonus action. Divine smite at 3rd level.
You don't need to do that.
For another 21.
Jesus Christ.
Second attack. Morning Star.
You're an
14
asshole.
hits. Improved divine smite. Oh, and damage for the Morning Star.
I was gonna say, you didn't roll Morningstar damage.
It's
You just
fine.
keep bashing it as it's just biting onto you, just staring at you like, fucking bitch, as you kill it.
And then another divine smite.
No, combat's over.
never-
It's dead.
Oh, okay.
It's dead. It's so fucking dead, dude. You just see
just one Simpsons character. Stop! It's dead.
just this. You
He's
just see
already
this
dead.
teacup mimic attached to you from adhesive, just covered in blood, stuck to your arm.
Gadri will pull it off and throw it out the window.
Hear a splash in the ocean as it starts going down under the water.
Should have given it back to Lilith.
You see
Well,
Cats
they got
just
some brownie
watching
points
you
for that.
unamused. Cat's watching you unamused. Tyrus, what are you doing?
Gonna go down to the hole to check to see if anything is missing. Real quick. Have a quick
Anything
cursory
shiny?
glance.
Anything that is shiny is missing.
So not the anvil, not the hammer and chisel.
You go over to the little hidden area. All the dice are gone.
That's gonna make replaying that game hard. Goes over to the anvil, starts using the chisel and hammer to carefully crack the diamond into 3 separate pieces.
Roll sleight of hand to be careful not to, break it apart completely.
Aha, I have advantage on that.
My poor mimic. You're an asshole, Matt. I'm just looking at my fucking
It
mimic.
hit me first, okay?
You managed to
was-
break it perfectly well.
self-defense. So he breaks it into 3 pieces, and he starts crushing down one of them into dust.
Okay, we're gonna switch over to Brooke and Althera as Macaron is bubbling up towards them in Althera and Brooke's room. As Macaron appears, Althera, and is frantically
hello,
waving
Macaron.
its little paws.
Is something wrong?
Brooks,
Althera says with hiccups.
enough.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Enough with the hiccups. Okay?
They're too cute.
Anyway. As you're like, Macron, is something wrong? Macron's still waving their paws around, and you see Brooke looking kind of annoyed as she's like, Macron, you can communicate with me, just say it. And Macron looks at you both, and you get this look on Macron's face of, you're so boring. As Brooke's eye twitches. Macron, is something wrong? What's happened? Macron looks to Althera and points at Althera. They are determined to play some charades.
Alright, how many words?
Macaron ponders this for a moment. And holds up 3.
Okay, 3 words. Second word?
You see them freeze for a moment as they're like, shit.
Hey, he wants to play charades, she'll play charades.
They hold up 1 finger. And then 2
1,
fingers. And points
2.
in between the space. Between the fingers.
Valley?
Shakes their head. Points at 1 finger.
1.
And then moves over to the second finger.
Between?
They start like tapping their nose like between 1 and 2.
She's gonna look at Brooke like, I'm gonna be very honest, I was never quite good at charades.
Brooke's going to think for a moment. I'm rolling specifically so I can figure out if Brooke would know. So I'm not just, metaing it. 20. Brooke looks at it and goes, and? Between 1 and 2 would be and. And Macaron gives thumbs up. It's like, okay. And is the second word. Macaron points to Althera.
Me?
And holds up 1 finger, indicating first word. And they point to you. And they point to, they start moving their, little flipper ear things.
Althera and Yerlin?
Shakes their head, just, kind of floats up to you and starts tugging on how long your ears are.
Ow! Ixtal?
They nod.
What about me and Ixtal?
They shake their head, and they point at you and shake their head. And they hold up 1 finger and then tug on the ear a little.
Ixtal
First word.
and...
They go over to Brooke, and they touch her skin.
Dilly?
Macaron nods.
What about Ixtal and Dilly?
They make a poof motion, just poof, gone.
What do you mean they poofed?
Brooke's You see Brooke start getting annoyed as she grabs Macaron by the frills and goes, Macaron, enough games. What about Ixtal and Dilliu? Where are they?
I think he said they disappeared.
They can't just disappear. There has to be logic to that. Where are they? Macaron taps her fingers and then just contemplates how mad Brooke looks. Blow some bubbles of annoyance, and Brooke freezes for a moment and goes, oh, for fuck's sake.
What?
2 people are going to be coming into the village.
Oh no!
And according to Macaron, Lilith is still on the boat because the people are too scared to approach an angry dragon who is, I am assuming, also fallen victim.
Oh dear.
Tyrus and Gadri are figuring it out. But for now, we should go search for Ixtal and Dilliu.
Agreed.
And Brooke's going to stop and go, should we fix your corset first?
Oh, my corset actually didn't need any fixing. You look like you need to get away.
Brooke gives her a smirk and goes, "Are you sure I can't loosen it for you?" before walking out.
Captain, if you wanted to undress me, all you had to do was ask.
Brooke stops and goes, "Well, then can I undress you?"
Not now. We need to search for Ixtal and Dilio. And her face goes red.
That's what I thought. And she starts walking out. Macaron following behind, looking at Althera with a oh face. Macaron points to Althera, points to Brooke, gives a thumbs up. Macaron approves.
Althera shakes her head and tries to stop, come to her senses.
So, Brooke and Althera go out to go find the two missing people. And Brooke goes, "Where could they be if they aren't here at the tavern? That's where all the new people are supposed to come, isn't it?"
Maybe they got a room like us?
There's only 3 rooms.
I'm not sure.
Maybe we can ask Yolin. She would be at her shop, wouldn't she?
Maybe?
Brooke and Althera start making their way to the shop, Macaron following behind. You see Macaron's looking at everything like, ooh, sparkly.
Things to steal. Things to steal. I'm Macaron and I'm gonna steal things.
You see, like, every now and then a stray button on the ground just gets picked up by Macaron.
The polar opposite to the other ways you play Macaron.
As Brooke looks at the door and goes, "Am I supposed to knock or should I just go on in?"
I think it'd be polite to knock.
Brooke knocks and you hear a voice go, "Come on in." As Brooke opens the door and walks in with you. "Miss Brooke and Miss Althera, it is a pleasure to see you. And who is this little creature?" She looks at Macaron. "A troublemaker." Macaron blows a raspberry at Brooke. "What can I do for you?"
We were...
Go for
Sorry,
it.
go ahead.
No, you went quiet, so I was going to wait for you to do it.
She says, well, we heard about the new, citizens, and we wanted to, see if we could meet them.
You have met them, though. They're 2 members of your crew. I hope you don't mind. The other day, this morning, they came by, the blue one did. He came by and said that him and his friend Ixtal were looking forward to joining the Syrian Channel. I asked if it would be okay with their captain, and he said that the captain wouldn't mind. She had told them before that if they wish to leave the boat, that they are free to it.
Oh. Well, can we talk with them?
Of course.
Just see how they're settling in?
Of course. I will take you to their home now. They're currently living together since they seem to be quite close. See Brooke have like a face on her, look on her face before she like masks it. Did you happen to match them together, Miss Althera?
Oh, no, not this too. No.
Then I guess they are just very good friends.
That's more accurate, yes.
She nods as she starts taking Brooke and Althera back to the village, where she takes you and takes us both to a nice little home that looks like it could seat, it could have like a very small family. As she smiles and goes, "This is where they are currently staying. until tonight when they've currently been in their home until tonight when we introduce them to the rest of the people. Please feel
I
free
see.
to interact with them. If there's anything else, please let me know. I'm always here to help.
Wonderful, thank you. And she curtsies politely and then goes to knock on the door.
Yulin leaves as you knock on the door, and the most horrible thing you could imagine opens the door. Ixtal, in plain, boring clothes.
Horrifying.
No makeup. No nothing.
Ew, they're naked.
They're just extremely pale as they look to you and blink. Yes? Are you with the welcome committee?
Ixtal, it's me, Althera.
I'm sorry, you see them thinking for a bit, trying to place you? Yes, we were on the boat together, right.
Yes, she's gonna look at Brooke like, you have some of that dust, right?
Brooke shakes her head like, no, but I don't know if we should be just throwing it willy-nilly around.
Throwing it willy-nilly? It's Ixtal and Deluge! It's not willy-nilly.
It is willy-nilly if we're the ones who need to worry about us staying in contact. And she kind of like looks at Ixtal, kind of raises an eyebrow and goes, what's going on? Nothing, don't worry about it. Give us 1 second, closes the door. Althera, you, me, Tyrus, and Gadri need to deal with Vokoto. I think once they are dealt with, things will be fine, but if we continue to throw the diamonds around, what if someone really gets hurt? Or what if Gadri doesn't remember things? Or Tyrus, or you?
I see what you mean.
This isn't the first time that Ixtal and Deluge has gone through something like this. They'll probably be a bit annoyed when all is said and done, but we need to conserve what we have, especially since I don't think we will be finding any more in this town.
Right.
We can
Ixtal's gonna be so pissed.
We can sit here and we can talk with them while the others get back, if that's okay with you.
That's fine with me.
See if maybe you can jog their memories another way.
Right.
And Brooke reopens the door. You see Ixtal standing there, arms crossed.
Sorry about that. The captain and I, had a bit of a disagreement.
I see. Please, come on in. Deluge, we have guests. The captain and... You see them kind of pause for a moment and go, Althera, yes. As they walk in and Brooke starts heading in and looks out there and goes, don't worry. It'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
You walk in, you see Deluge also wearing plain clothing. All of their piercings are gone. As they give a smile, and like it looks like a genuine smile as they go, hey, welcome. This is the home they gave us. Have you two received yours?
We're kind of shopping around.
Huh. I didn't know they had shopping here. Well, I'm glad
yes,
nonetheless to see you both.
We're happy to see you as well.
He smiles brightly. So, where is... And you see him kind of freeze. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble remembering their names.
Tyrus and Gadri?
Yes.
They're, on a hunting trip, I think.
They nod a bit and go, I hope they're okay. Ixtal got invited to the hunting trip, but Ixtal said he was fine. Said they were fine. Ixtal's nose kind of scrunches and goes, I am not going to get dirty. As much as I relish this new home we have found ourselves in, I'm not going to get covered in blood. And fish cuts. Ugh. Goodness, no. Wasn't there another one of you? Recall... You see them kind of struggling a bit.
Yes, the Minotaur, Inca, she, you and her were lovers. Are lovers still. She, went
So
to
I
visit her
had a
family.
wife. So I had a wife.
Not a wife, not yet, anyway.
So I was courting.
Yes, you were courting.
Brooke kind of nudges you a little bit like, I don't know if I would call it courting.
Arthur kind of shrugs. Like,
They were knocking boots.
Tyrus can definitely tell you what they were doing.
Ew,
So-
all that are nasty.
So, Ixtal just nods and goes, well, I guess I will have to let your Lynn know. That way when Inca does return and we end up staying here, a home can be prepared for both of us. And Brooke kind of like looks to Altair like, oh, isn't that great?
So wonderful.
So, I am here. You two have decided to stay in the same channel. I'm so glad to hear that. You will be missed on the boat. You see Dilly give a small smile before going, yes, it's strange to the idea of leaving, but I feel happy here. I feel like I found a good place I belong. I see. Brooke kind of thinks for a bit and goes, Altair, do you think you could keep the memory? Can you, like, talk with him about all the crazy things we have done? Maybe see if you can
sure,
jog their memory a bit.
I can try.
I will go do the teleportation circles.
Good luck.
I'm not going to need luck. You're going to need it more.
All right.
Especially if Ixtal thinks that you two were an item at some point.
Oh, that's going to be very awkward.
Why would it be awkward?
Oh, just because I don't see Dickstall that way, and it would be really awkward and weird if they thought that.
Oh, true. I guess I would feel that way if Dilly you thought that about me.
Yes. It would be like if Tambrick thought that you two were an item.
Mm-mm. You see her look a bit like another shade of green.
Exactly.
Anyway, you stay here, alright?
All right. Be careful, Captain.
I feel like if anyone has to be careful, it's you. Alright?
All right.
Seriously, though, if something does happen to you, I really don't want, from what you've told me, I really don't want the Pallet Grove on my ass.
Oh, you'd be fine. It'd just be one family. You could have the whole kingdom after you.
You said you were from a noble line?
Yes, but it would just be my family. The whole kingdom wouldn't get involved. I don't think even the king would stick his nose in that business.
A noble family is still not someone I want to mess with. Stay safe.
Fair enough. I will.
Send your familiar if you need me.
Will do.
Brooke looks over and smiles. I will be excusing myself. You, keep out there entertained. And she hurries out and closes the door. Fabi is going to be hopping out to go to sleep. Do you two want to continue? For a little longer.
I can go for a little longer, at least to try to get
Lilith back to
yeah.
normal.
Yeah, get Lilith back to normal.
Okay.
All right. Good night.
Night.
Alright.
So, Brooke heads out to go station different teleportation circles around the surrounding area with the information that she has gathered, and tells Macron to let you all know that she has, her and Althera has located the missing crewmates, and yeah, they are 2.5 manning right now.
Yeah. No.
um, so back on the Fate Chaser, Macaron,
Ixal is naked and plain. Dilly was happy. This is a madhouse.
Gadri, what have you been doing after you killed the mimic? While Tyrus is grinding.
Gadget's just been trying to basically get into the into the room.
Roll strength checks. 2 of them.
Strength check. Come on, where are you not doing the thing? There you are.
Alright. You manage to get the door to start moving as you hear more growling and clicking coming from Lilith.
I open it just enough so that we'd be able to get inside enough to see her, you know?
Yep,
I'm not opening it fully.
I need you to roll an animal handling check real quick.
Okay.
As to not upset
Well,
the dragon. Okay.
We're just pissing her off more.
So, Gadri, could you make me an intelligence saving throw?
Yeah. $16.
Oh, meets it, beats it. Oh, awesome. Anyway, so you're going to take half damage. As purple sparks kind of start clicking from Lilith's mouth. As... Oh, that's the wrong dice. You take... half of 28, so 14 points of psychic damage as the spores kind of spray onto your face. Tyrus, you're getting upstairs as you see Gadri get smacked with some purple sparkle shit. And
he's not going to use the stairs.
Oh, you're going to just dimension door up?
As soon as he has the dust ready, he's going to pocket the other 2 diamonds. And he's going to cast Mage Armor on himself.
Okay.
Once he has that prepared, he's going to pause for a moment, think, use 5 sorcery points to get ethereal cards around him. Prepare myself. This is a dragon after all. Very fierce and barbarian dragon. It is Lilith. To be fair, it is Lilith, but it's still a dragon. And this is all just Tyrus actually talking to himself. He's like trying to hype himself up, just like, okay, Tyrus, you got this, you got this, you got this, you got this. And dimension door into Lilith's room beside her bed.
Alright.
So give me 1 second, let me cast those on myself real quick.
Gadri, you are having a split headache.
Nothing worse than Tyrus can do.
Yeah. I've held a conversation with Tyrus. What are you talking about?
It's the kind of headache that like throbs in the front as Lilith starts growling more and you can hear the clicking sounds again. Tyrus, you arrive in the room as you see this happening as you see the purple steam coming from Lilith's mouth and Gadri kind of like blinking this dust shit away Bleh. Away.
Away. I was thinking, away. Na, 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 na.
There's way too many songs.
From Moana.
Purple
Yeah, there's
spores
way too many.
pouring from her mouth.
Purple spores.
Purple spores. Anyway, yeah, Dimension Door in, and he's not even gonna give Lilith a chance. He's gonna immediately greater restoration her.
Can hear the recharging happening as you blow the restoration. And question: does restoration have a resistance saving throw, or does it just happen?
That's a good question.
I'm reading it now. Oh, I have to touch Lilith. Shit. Okay, so immediately as soon as I get up there, I look to Lilith and I reach out and I touch her back and I fling the diamond dust over her.
Roll
And
your roll a, what is it called? Fuck, what is it called?
I don't know. What's it called?
Unarmed
Fuck
attack.
Lilith.
Unarmed attack against Lilith's AC to see if you can touch her.
Would it not be a sleight of hand?
You are reaching out to touch her. I'm going to be calling it a unarmed strike, essentially, but without damage.
Could I do it at advantage considering she's not looking at me and keeping focus on
Sure.
Gadry? Cool.
Sure. Why not?
15.
Her armor class is 16.
I'm going to use a luck to reroll that.
Can you do it after you already find out the results?
Use the luck point to roll after you roll, but before the outcome is determined.
So no,
So,
you cannot.
No, but I remember. Is there anything else I could do? Let's see.
You don't
Does
have an
your
inspiration?
Do I have inspiration?
I don't know. I'm not keeping track of that.
I know I have an inspiration, but I was pretty sure Brooke gave Tyrus one.
I gave you one.
Yeah.
I think Brooke gave Althera one. Last session. Let's see. You can do meta magic.
I don't have any
Reroll
meta
a
magic.
dice.
I don't have any meta magic that would affect a d20 and only damage die.
So you missed this round.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else I have.
I don't think so. But you missed this round of trying to grab her.
Yep. All right. Cool. So
She
seeing
turns
that
around.
seeing that he misses, looks to her and goes, "Shit!" He's gonna immediately, almost reactionary but bonus action, use Luck of the Fae.
Okay.
This is like him.
Roll a intelligence saving throw as she goes to shoot you with her psychic assault. How smart is Tyrus?
Pretty smart.
Smart enough to try and grab a dragon.
Let's see. So Luck of the Fae used. Is it saving throw?
Yep. Gadri, does your aura come through, or does Tyrus have to be closer to you?
Let me check.
Oh, does aura affect attack rolls?
No, only saving throws. He gives you a +3. But how close do you have to be?
Let me double check here.
I'm trying, okay? I'm trying,
I know.
Skelly.
I know.
Or a curve?
It's within 10 feet.
Shit.
Okay, roll an intelligence, Tyrus.
17.
You make the DC, so you only take half as much damage. Despite how it sounds, I'm not enjoying this. Half of 31.
So 15, and I'm going to reduce that by using 3 of the cards.
Tyrus, you feel a splitting headache as spores shroud around you. Gadri, are you doing anything? Do you wish to grapple the dragon?
Yes.
I nullify the damage.
Cool. So Lilith must make an acrobatics or athletics.
And mine is a strength.
Yours is athletics as well.
Oh, I do athletics?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
athletics versus athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah.
There we go.
You grapple the dragon as Lilith starts thrashing around.
Once again, greater restoration.
What does grapple do again?
It just brings her movement to 0.
Yeah.
So you would still have to roll to try to touch her. I will give you advantage because Gadri is grappling her. But she is thrashing about. Hey!
22!
You managed to touch her and you use greater restoration.
I just give her dragon belly rub. It's like, Lilith, come on out, please.
What were you saying, Gadri?
I was gonna say he just boops her snoot.
So as she's thrashing around
Freaking
and
awakens.
growling and like screaming something indraconic and shit, you touch her with the goddamn powder and you cast the spell and immediately she stops thrashing around. She blinks and looks at both of you and just goes, and turns back into Lilith. So Gadri, you are feeling this heavy ass child in your arms, just like, it's about time you got here.
Iris immediately collapses onto the floor.
Gadri immediately just hugs Lilith.
Would Tyrus have to do a wisdom saving throw?
Yes. You just fought a dragon and got hit by the dragon. Yes, you're fine.
Okay, good.
You could feel something coming on, but you look up and you see Gadri hugging Lilith and Lilith like pushing Gadri's face away, just like, stop! Let me go!
Yeah, Tyrus taking deep breaths as he's fighting off the urge to have a panic attack.
Let me go already! Oh my god.
Hug.
You're so embarrassing! She pushes his face away.
So Gadri finally lets her go.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself? You guys have been missing. I freaking wake up from my nap and everyone's gone. I don't know what's going on. I'm told that they are like, I'm told by the people who were fixing the boat. What the fuck? Why is there 2 Liliths? Why is one red?
That was the dragon I had. It was a transformed Lilith.
Ah.
Yeah.
So
And
she's
I had to put a tint of pink.
She's looking at both of you. Go. I was told by the people who was repairing the ship that they went to go explore an underwater city without me. You all left me. She crosses her arms.
Tires is still kind of hyperventilating as he's like running his fingers through his hair. Just, it's good to have you back, Lilith.
Come on, get a hold of yourself, Rashad. What's up, Gadget?
You don't remember what happened, do you?
Yeah, Gadry looks to Lilith and he goes, "You kinda went feral."
Oh, I'm aware. I'm very much aware. I know what I did to you both. But I don't feel bad. You walked into my horde. Which, it's gonna really suck when I have to give all this back. Right, and you see her kind of like shuffle through a bit of stuff as she like picks up the item, the jellyfish thing that Lance tried to give it back to Tyrus, and then picks up the jellyfish thing that Gadry got Brooke and hands it to Gadry and goes, "I have to save."
And he takes a lamp and he uses it and he immediately starts calming down. You can hold on to it for now, Lilith. We have a situation. Apparently there is a deity down there called Vokodo that has the ability to do what happened to you.
See her scrunch her nose and goes, "I don't know any gods named Vokodo, but gods that can fuck with memories? That could be any god, really.
Well,
Even Asmodeus himself, right, Gadry?"
Yeah.
well, the downside is...
Payback for the hug.
Well, the downside is there's an entire city of people down there living with Tritons and Swagan. So that complicates things massively.
How so?
As soon as we take care of Vokodo, I fear that the Tritons and Swagans will revert back to their natural state, which is warring within one another. And having a bunch of innocent people in the middle of that does not bode well.
You see her looking at you like, okay.
And Brooke, Althera, Ixtal, and Dilly were down there.
See, you should have led with that. What do I care if some strangers are having a little piss fit? Now, they're down there and we're up here. That needs to be fixed.
Yeah.
Last question before we leave.
Yes?
Do I have to give all this stuff back?
Yes. Gadry's like, "You took Brooke's lamp."
She gave it to you. She's talking about the rest of the stuff.
Oh, what's the rest of the stuff?
Everything that's
else.
basically on the boat.
Yes.
Anything shiny on the boat. She's just like,
Let's just
"Had it
say
all
for now.
organized."
Let's just say for now, we keep it in here. At least we'll know where it is. The green gem that you took from my room, we will need that.
She walks over to to one of her shelves, and you see like everything is, though it's looks like chaos, it's also like chaos but organized. You see blades in one area, you see gems in another, and she just picks up the bag of residuum and goes, "This stuff?"
Yeah. That's gonna be part of making sure that we stay alive.
Here. And she just hands it to you and goes, "So for now, all this stuff can stay in the Horde."
I see no reason why we have to move it all now.
Okay. Maybe the god will make your brains forget just that one part. And she like starts pushing you both out of her room and closes the door.
Do you not want to come with us?
Oh, hell yeah, I'm coming with you. You want me to stay on the boat?
Oh, I would rather have a super badass, very strong dragon on our side.
She freaking, you could see her tail start to swish as she's like, I want to see an underground world and I want to go adventure. I don't want to be stuck here anymore. Do you know how freaking pissed off I was when I freaking woke up and all of you were gone?
To be fair, we did try to wake you up.
And we do apologize,
check.
but we do apologize for that, but we were kind of teleported without us really being ready for it.
She's not bright, okay? You get Hadri, fucking asshole. She's not wise. See her squinting at Gadri.
One more
You
issue,
say
though.
so.
Yeah,
What?
her breathing underwater.
Yeah, how are we going to fix that?
She blinks. Breathing underwater? How do you guys do it?
Hopes at the necklace.
So just get me one of the necklaces.
It's in the city.
You see her, like, frown a bit and she goes, well, let me just go to the city. Come on. And she starts walking out.
Actually, give me something. Give me a second. Let me see something. Oh, you know what? Idea.
Is it a good idea?
Based on the distance that we went from the city to the hunting grounds and then to here, would Tyrus be able to figure out the distance between the ship and the city?
Intelligence check.
Pythagorean theorem, don't fail me now. There we go.
You would guess it took you guys a couple hours to get to where you are, so with boat you can see it being like an hour, hour and a half.
Distance.
Don't make me math distance.
Would you say it would be within 500 feet?
Hold on. No, I don't think so.
Okay. I have an idea. It's gonna suck, but it's an idea.
What's
gonna-
the idea?
The idea is this. He takes his necklace off, and he puts it on Lilith.
The hell?
We're gonna go as fast as we can towards the place. Hopefully one of the hunters that we are with has a necklace that they can spare. If not, we're gonna have to get there as quickly as we can.
Okay.
And hopefully we make it within 500 feet of the city by the time my breath runs out.
Lilith kind of nods before heading up to the deck and looking over at the water. Is that your hunting party? She says up towards you both.
Yep.
Gadri, do you take Cat with you?
No, because Cat would absolutely hate the water.
Lilith starts waving to the hunting party as the hunting party looks up towards you all and smile and go. Douglas calls up. How's the repairs going?
They're coming along. Question: do we have a spare necklace?
See them all kind of like look around at each other and go, you want a spare necklace? And you see them starting to dig through their stuff. We should, as you see them all rifling around before the Triton pulls out a necklace and goes, I have one.
Perfect.
Gadri looks to Cat and goes, Cat, you're in charge of the ship while we're gone.
Cat looks
Cat.
at you in a very bold of you to assume I wasn't always in charge of the ship. as he scratches both back feet towards you as if he's burying you in the litter box and walks away.
Cat, the last creature left on the ship.
Unless the horse is still in the hold.
We gave Rippy back her horse. Don't do that.
Unicorse is missing, though.
Unicorse probably just went back to the wherever Unicorses come from.
Unicorse is the third one that we don't know of. Is going to be joining the sharing channel.
So, they look to you as you all go ahead and head overboard. Lilith extends her wings out and like kind of flies down, hovering above the water.
So did we grab everything, Gadri?
Was there anything else you needed to grab?
Not me.
Cool.
We all stare at Matt. Matt.
What? I said cool.
Is there anything else you're supposed to grab?
Oh, that's the answer. Guess we're going back.
We got the thing.
Is there anything else that you guys were supposed to grab and Gadri was not supposed to touch?
Oh, okay.
I was 100% gonna be all like, all right, let's go. We all go back. Brooke looks at Gadri. So did you grab the thing? Oh shit! And just popcorn and watch the fall out of that.
Yeah, Gadri goes on the search for that. Is that going to be in the horde?
Probably. Brooke's safe was ripped the fuck open.
Wouldn't that have meant, though, that Lilith touched it?
Lilith touched the beacon and she touched the rod.
Then that means Lilith has a, what's it called? The fragment of...
The mote of possibility?
That's the one.
Yeah, the fragment
the
of possibility.
mode of possibility, yes.
You don't have to get it if you touch it. You just have to look into it.
Yeah, you have to stare into it and concentrate on it in order to get the mode of possibility. The thing Brooke said not to touch was the staff. She said, under no circumstances are you to touch the staff.
Oh, Lilith's a tough cookie, so I'm gonna go grab the beacon.
You start searching through Lilith's room through the horde. You find the beacon and you find the staff near it.
He's gonna use a bit of cloth to hide the staff in a place where it'll be like not be seen really easily, and like bury some stuff on it and make sure it's wrapped up so that it's not like, so that somebody coming through the ship wouldn't accidentally touch it.
Okay.
I was so hoping we were gonna forget the beacon.
And then after Gadri gets the beacon, he's gonna come back onto the ship, or come back onto the deck. Is everybody else like already in the water again?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
You missed it. Tyrus just stood on the railing, just basically did one of those, getting ready, arms out, arms up, and dives off, does a triple 360 into the water. Sploop.
Performance roll.
Gadri is gonna try something really stupid and bold.
Okay, cool.
It wasn't the best. It wasn't the cleanest splash, but it was pretty well done.
It's a half
Some
flop.
of the crew members clap.
Gadri's going from the top, from the top ropes.
With a steel chair.
He's gonna jump from the crow's nest into the water.
There's a whole mast in the way, right?
Well, he's running across the mast.
Roll dexterity.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Roll that dexterity check, Gadry.
Would it be dexterity or would it be like acrobatics?
I will give
Like
you
it-
acrobatics.
Come on, good luck. Come on.
Tyrus
good
is
luck.
watching this as he
Remember, Gadry, you do have the DM inspiration if you want to use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the DM inspiration.
Yeah, Tyrus is looking up, just watching this as he kind of gives gives a
The
little nudge,
the-
and he's over here like, "Oh my god, this is gonna be the best thing ever." Look,
So the DM inspiration gives me a second roll, right? Or
No, it's the die added on.
okay, how much?
DM inspiration die is a D12. It's the highest inspiration die you can get.
Oh, wrong one. I need-
So I don't know how it's gonna save you from this disaster.
9.
9.
Not
Gadry-
horrible, but
Gadry, you start running. You start running. As you're getting to the edge and you're gonna try to do the jump, your foot slips. You smack against the thing, and then just fall into the water.
Tyrus just watches him.
You know
watches
what
him.
I imagine instead? Like he's running, he slips, hits his face, skids, and slowly just falls off the edge.
Just the most ungraceful flail through the air into the water, and then splat flat onto the water. And just
You take 2
slowly
points of
sinks in.
damage to the face. 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Just
Tyrus claps.
Lilith is quite literally dying over here. She's laughing so fucking hard. And she's like, "Oh, you want to know what's the best thing about that, Tyrus?
What's that?
My familiar saw it all." As you see her familiars on her head. I'm gonna show that one to freaking Althera.
Show it to Brooke. That'll be the best.
To Brooke, to Althera. Man, I wonder if there's a way to put this on, like on a painting, a moving painting.
I think there's a magic form we can put it on too called World Star.
This is gonna be great. As she calms herself and flies over to Gadry, hovering over the water. Are you okay, first mate Stormhammer?
He nods. He goes, "Yeah." It's like he no-selled it.
Your nose is
Tired.
bleeding.
Fine.
Tyrus weights himself over, putting on the necklace, as he just looks to Gadry and goes, "Smooth, very smooth."
Little that goes, Gadry. Your nose is bleeding.
Lay on hands.
No, you're supposed to do that to yourself, not on Lilith.
That's what I'm doing.
I know, I was making the joke.
Lay on hands chokes Lilith.
Why you little?
So Diglett looks over and
The
goes.
Simpsons, because I'm about to choke a child.
Lilith, Diglett looks over and goes. So, have you gotten everything you need?
Gadry nods a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, we should start heading back. By the time we get back, it should be getting quite late.
The entire time that we are making our way to the city, Tyrus is laughing with the others and with Lilith about what they just witnessed with Gadry.
Lilith looks at Gadry. So, you're not very graceful, are you?
You just hear Tyrus in the background and goes, "To be honest, this wasn't the first time."
Gadry shakes his head and goes, "No, but nothing ventured, nothing gained."
As they all get to, hours pass. You get to the first city where the tavern hits. The sun was going down as you get there. Where's the first place you go?
We're gonna go find the girls.
Yeah.
At the very least, find Brooke.
As you get to the first city and you start making your way towards the gangplank, you see Macaron floating around outside the inn area.
Blop, 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 blop.
Macaron looks to all of you.
And Tyrus gives a smile. Hey, there he is.
Heckin' blep.
Pat pat.
Looks at Lilith, flies over and nuzzles her. She's like, yeah, buddy, I'm back. Hey, at least I didn't touch your hoard. Macaron puffs their chest like, you couldn't even if you tried.
Hey Lilith, show him the thing.
She like nudges her familiar. Her familiar swims on over, shows Macaron. Macaron starts laughing, little bubbles coming out of their mouth. Where's like Dilliu, Ixtal, Brooke? You know, where is everyone?
We don't know. We assume that they were here, but we haven't actually figured that out until we found you.
Macaron flies into the cabin, looks at all of you, then flies into the hallway.
I guess we're following that way.
Yeah, no kidding. As you all walk into the tavern, you hear quick foot pace as Brooke comes running out. She's like, oh, you two are back.
By the way, question.
Hmm.
How many hours would you say it was between the ship to here?
6.
All right.
No, sorry. From getting to the 4 hours to the ship, 4 hours to get back.
His mage armor's still up.
Okay. Brooke runs in, looks at both of you, and goes, "You're back. Are you two okay?"
Yeah. So, yeah.
Gadri nods a little bit. We got Lilith.
Yeah, we survived a dragon attack. The ship is fine. Don't worry.
That's good.
And
I got the thing.
almost forgot the thing.
All right. Good.
The other thing is hidden well. Somebody, looks to Lilith, got into your safe.
What? And Brooke immediately grabs Lilith by the shoulders. What were you thinking? I wasn't.
Yeah, you remember the thing that happened this morning, Brooke?
Yes.
Yeah.
Didn't just
Tyrus-
happen to us down here.
Lilith, I'm glad to see that you are doing good. I will take you to go see Dilliu and Ixtal in a bit. Why don't you go rest for a bit before the party? We're going to a party? Yes.
Before you
Lilith
go,
goes, if I would have known, I'd have brought the more sparkly things.
before you do go, Lilith, do you think we should share with Brooke?
Right. She allows Macaron, she allows her familiar to touch Brooke's face, and Brooke's like, she just looks at Gadri.
It was the best thing I have seen all day.
You can see, like, she's trying, you can see a mixture of, like, concern, but also trying not to laugh, but concern, but trying not to laugh.
It almost looked like he tripped on his shoelaces.
Gadri, are you okay?
Gadri nods.
Oh, you okay, Gadri? Gadri, are you okay?
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah.
Good. She just starts laughing. I wouldn't want to laugh if you actually got hurt. Alright. Lilith, go to the room and go get ready for the party. I'm sure Althea might have left something sparkly. And she nods and hurries into the room before stopping and going, I gave Gadri back your jellyfish, and then runs in and she goes, what?
Yeah, so that whole thing happened, and Lilith is of the age where hoarding might be a thing.
Tyrus,
Yes.
Lilith touched the staff.
Was it in there?
Yes.
Looks to Gadri.
Yes, it was in there.
She got into this. Really?
Yes.
How
That's
did
not
she
good.
guess my code?
Guess your code. He kind of laughs a little bit. Dragon. We need to get you a new safe.
Oh, Ruby's going to kill
Oh
me.
my god.
Ruby's going to fucking kill me.
We can blame Timbrick.
Or we
was
can
up-
just say the adolescent dragon lost her mind for a little bit and
Nah,
found
well-
the shiny.
Nah, we'll just blame Timbrick. He was on the
She's
ship recently.
she's less likely to get angry if it's Lilith. His child.
I don't know. Considering she's a dragon, she might want to take her scales.
Yeah.
She would want to do that anyway.
Anyway,
but we don't need to give her a reason to.
we'll figure it out later. The
We'll
most
burn that
important
bridge
thing-
when we get there.
The most important
Oh.
thing is that you two are safe and you two are okay. I spoke with Althea, and we're not going to bring back Diliu and Ixtal's memories.
Oh, they are here.
Yes.
Okay.
Is Unicorse here also?
What? I didn't see you in the course. I didn't stay long, though. I was putting up teleportation circles.
Okay. Because Unicorse is also missing, but the familiars were there.
Speaking of which, speaking of things that we got, reaches into his pocket, and you see he pulls out 2 broken shards of a diamond, gives 1 to Gadri. Here's that last 100 gold. Looks at Brooke and hands her the residual. And here's the residual. All 300 gold of it.
Alright, and she takes it and puts it in her bag and goes, Alright, so tonight there's supposed to be a fire, food, and all that to celebrate the newcomers' arrivals. You two should get ready.
Alright. I should have crushed this when I was on the ship. God damn it.
I can ask Zorat for a mortar and pestle. It's fine.
Please. Thank you.
Tyrus, you start heading to your
Diamond.
room?
Yep. He pockets the diamond, and Fate comes busting out of the hallway, greets him.
Gets tackled.
Yes, yes. Let's go say hi to Lilith.
You go to, I guess, Brooke's room and your room. Brooke looks at Gadget and goes, How did the hunting party go?
Uneventful. We killed some fish for the party. It was a big fish, but it wasn't really worth fighting.
And you alright?
Yeah.
Nothing betrayer God happened?
Nuh-uh. It was uneventful.
I'm glad.
Lilith
Yeah,
gave me a headache, but that's about it.
Gadget got attacked by a teacup.
Oh yeah. Just all like, oh yeah, there was also another mimic.
Huh.
Yeah.
And Brooke kind of reaches over and pats his head and goes, I'm sure the headache will fade quickly. With all that room to jump around, I'm sure it's fine.
Gadri laughs a little bit and kind of goes, "Yeah."
That dive probably knocked some sense into him.
I'm sure it didn't help with the face planting. I'm sure that didn't help the headache.
Tyrus gives me a bigger one, so.
He's not all bad.
True.
Did you two bond at least?
He left me with a mimic.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, I smashed it.
Again, it doesn't matter how good you are at breaking things and protecting others, you can still get hurt. I'm sorry that he left you alone.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and goes, "Worst comes to worst, I've always got my healing."
And thank goodness for that. Anyway, we should be getting ready for the... whatever this is going to be. You said that you got the beacon?
He nods and pulls it out of his bag and hands it over to her.
And she takes it. Okay, this might help out there later for tomorrow. During the meeting with Vokoto. Here's hoping all goes well. And perhaps this won't end in violence. For once. I really don't like the idea of you and Tyrus leaving our site. You know that, right?
He nods a little bit and he goes, "Yeah, I don't like not being around you guys either."
I was perfectly safe. I was with Zorat, the magic shop owner. I got to crush all manners of ingredients today. And by all manners of ingredients, I mean the same ingredient over and over and over again.
He nods a little bit and goes, "Yeah, but this place messes with your mind and I don't like that at all."
My mind is a steel trap. I'll be fine.
He gives her a look like, "Oh, as if this morning didn't happen."
Brooke crosses her arms and she goes, "My mind is a steel trap." She boops him on the nose before starts walking to go get ready.
Brooke will hear grunting and, frustrated noises coming from her room as Tyrus has had Fate go to say hi to Lilith, and she looks in, just sees Lilith laying on the ground with Fate happily licking her in the face.
Fate, your breath stinks!
Blem, blem, blem,
It smells like you've been eating fish!
blem, blem,
She just wants to say hi, she's missed you.
blem, blem.
Yeah, I've missed her too, but her breath.
It's fine. Come on, Fate, let's give her some room. Fate hops off of Lilith and
Ugh.
sits down next to her, tail wagging, just happy, panting.
She radiates wet dog smell.
Which is kind of funny considering how we are underwater.
You see Lilith's brain start to work overtime. How does that work?
Perpetual wet dog.
Tyrus, I need to get into my room.
Oh, sure. Takes a step out.
You okay?
Yeah, we're just catching up a little bit. A little bonding. And,
You didn't notice anything with Gadri? And the Osmotius shit?
Outside of him being a little more clumsier and slightly forgetful, no.
Right. And... Okay. You two bonded? You think you bonded?
Bonded as well as two guys can. Which, if you know what that means, that basically means we should talk to each other in front of the guys.
You see Brooke, when you said bonded as much as you two guys can, you see Brooke being like, sure. Shit talking. That's as much bonding as I have seen men do. Right.
At least it's friendly.
Mm-hmm.
He takes a step aside and gives her room to walk into her room. But hey, at the very least, we are now up another party member.
Mm-hmm. Unless tomorrow morning she wakes up forgetting everything.
Well, I do have something for that. I was gonna save it for tomorrow night, considering we were supposed to see Fukoto in 2 days, but now that we've opened up to 1 day, I feel it's time for us to actually use this. And he pulls out what looks to be some rainbow jerky.
Gay bacon strips? I'm joking.
Gay bacon strips.
I'm
Gay
joking.
bacon.
Brooke nods and goes, "Is that the fish?"
This is the fish.
Great.
I don't know what it'll do, but I am putting faith in a deity. Which sounds dirty coming out of my mouth.
I'm pretty sure you've had more dirty things come out of your mouth, Tyrus.
And
No,
into your mouth.
No, this one's actually quite filthy to say. But, you know what? We'll just give it a try. And he eats one.
I would have said we should probably save it for right before bed.
It is right before bed.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
we
big
still have
party.
the party.
Well, you know what? It's 24 hours.
That you know of.
Yes.
Anyway.
He passes out the gay bacon strips. One to Brooke, one to Lilith, and one to Gadry. And one to Althera once we get to her.
Yeah, once they come to meet up. But yeah, Brooke looks to everyone and goes, "Alright, start getting ready for tonight." Lilith, I'm brushing your hair. And then you just hear Lilith scream as Brooke closes the door.
Click.
Gadry, Tyrus, say goodnight.
Tyrus looks at Gadry.
Gadri says goodnight.
And Tyrus hands him a gay bacon strip.
Takes
He's
it and puts it in
coming
his
out.
puts it in his satchel.
Now, I'm gonna put extreme emphasis on this Gadry, and he reaches up and he reaches down and he grabs Gadry by the face, making sure that Gadry
You
is
say
looking
that
right
like you're
at him.
so like
Shut
you say
up.
that like you're 5 feet taller than him.
Hey, 2 inches. Listen to me. Look, I'm right here. My eyes right here. Listen
Yes,
to me.
2 inches, and he like does the
listen
little
to
thing
me.
with his fingers.
Shut up and listen to me. It is important that you eat this before the night's end.
Gadri nods.
Repeat it back to me.
It back to you.
Repeat what I said.
What you said.
I will hit you.
Gadri laughs a little bit. He goes, I'll eat it before bed.
Thank you.
Brooke walks out, looks at Tyrus holding Gadry by the face, walks back in her room, closes the door. Just, they really have just become super close. It's as close as two men can be.
And Tyra says quietly to Gadry, I'm sure that was Brooke that just walked out and saw us doing this. We're just gonna pretend that we had a bonding experience just to make her happy, right?
Gadri makes loud kissing noises.
Tires chuckles to himself before he starts doing like the thing that asshole friends do whenever they see you on the phone with your parents and go, "Oh," just at the door.
There's suddenly a macaron in between both of you.
We kiss macaron. One on
Macaron
each
smacks
cheek.
both of you on the face before disappear. As you can tell, this isn't exactly macaron. As macaron just appears. There's a scowl on the face as they slap both of you and just go and poof it back to Brooke's room.
Oh, Gadry.
Oh, Ron. Leviosa.
Oh.
Anyway, we're gonna end here tonight on this horribly
Akio your bomb.
disturbing ass shit. That shit's gotta be clipped and put into Mello's curse channel.
Have a good night, everyone.
Have a good night.
I wonder if there's anyone on to rate.
Good night, nurse.
Gay bacon strips, they were.
I keep thinking like, oh, who could be Raid? But do I really want to send raiders to these from this poor shit?
Yes.
No, we're good.
Pass
Have a
on
good
the
night,
joy.
everyone.
Pass on the joy of the gay bacon strips.
Have a good night, everyone. Say good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Catch us again for Phoenix by night, supposedly on Wednesday. We will still wait to see. Friday, there will be no Pathfinder, for I am hosting my private Witchlight game, and then there will be no WTFs on the 14th, for Prime Week has started, so you will not see me. Whether or not these guys do something on the channel is up to them.
We're gonna have to put a note somewhere about the gay bacon strips and making sure that we know where we left off.
I'll remember it.
I'll remember it. Anyway.
We're gonna need more notes.
You got me, you're fine. Anyway.
We're gonna get Caleb a bounce of paper.
And then, so for New Orleans by night on the 17th, Q Cosplay is probably going to be hosting while I have stepped away to recover from Prime. Whether or not we pick up on the 21st remains to be said. The WTFs will be back either on the 21st or the 28th. Have a good night, everyone.
Bye, everyone.